Oh, hey. So, quick heads up. This episode kind of comes to an abrupt end. Our internet cut out, and when you're playing D&D online, you kind of need the internet. So, oops. But, shit happens. So, anyway, just wanted to give you guys that little heads up. Hope you enjoy the episode.
Hello! Welcome to Diecast Destiny. My name is Craig. I'll be the Dungeon Master this evening. I'm here with Sarah, Trey, Jer, Jess, and Matt. We are missing Jax this evening. Yep, sorry. Missing Jax. Poor Jax. Well, not poor Jax. She went home. Home for the holidays. That's gotta be a good time.
Fun.
Lucky. Wish I'd go home for the holidays. But she'll be back next week, no worries.
But I only have to drive like 80 miles to get there, so it's not like...
It's not too far.
Mine is a solid 1,200.
Oof.
Good damn.
Yeah.
My folks won't let me
No,
live any
that's fine.
further away.
I mean, you could. Let me talk to them for you. I got this. I know how to talk to parents.
Not my parents.
That's going to go over real well.
It won't. It won't.
Actually, a bunch of
Alright.
anti-establishment mountain people. Yeah, no.
Yeah, we would not get along.
I can barely talk to them. Well, I'm
Gingerbread man.
slowly
Ooh.
chipping away at their super
Ideology?
conservative ideology, and
Nice.
slowly kind of turning them a little bit around.
Chip, motherfuckers.
It's like dealing with the dwarves.
A little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And the high elves.
Well,
And anybody else.
yeah, we haven't talked to those people much yet.
I almost
You did
threw
a little
one.
bit. You did enough to know.
Remember? I was like, I'm gonna throw this guy off a cliff, and then I didn't.
No, I don't remember because I
Yeah.
wasn't there.
Aha. And then when we went to,
Talking about
well,
Luke?
Red
or are you
was
talking about
at
Jess?
Ayrith. Or...
Jess was there.
Oh yeah.
Loon was not.
You don't need
Alright.
to know about that.
Well,
Yeah.
happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Woo!
Yeah, happy turkey cooking.
Mm-hmm.
We smoked ours. It was delicious.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah,
I
my
wanna
folks
smoke
put
mine.
theirs on the Traeger.
Oh, well,
What's
what?
a Traeger?
Like a smoke, it's a combination like smoker and grill. So
Ooh.
That sounds
Ooh.
dope.
like
Yeah.
it cooks it while it's
Love
smoking it
those.
out there. Yeah,
A skrill.
We used that at the last restaurant I worked at way back years ago. It's awesome. I love them.
I would love to have a Traeger, but I can't have one like in my apartment, like on the balcony, because they're like, no heat sources like
Yeah.
out there. You're gonna burn the place down.
It'll probably also get stolen. I guess it's a balcony, but people steal grills.
Well, luckily I'm on the 3rd floor, so I'd like to see them try.
Me too, actually.
You want to
I
climb
would
up like
also like to see them try.
It's like, all right, you earned
20
it.
feet and then like try to get this couple 100-pound thing over the side and then down. Have fun. I will like let you have it if you manage to do that.
Right? At this point, they deserve it.
Right? Like you worked hard for that. I just paid money.
Okay. Think you have access to those?
Thank you.
Yes or no? They're there for you?
No. No, they're not there.
Nope.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Yeah,
Click
no.
owner. And
That worked.
owner. There you go.
That worked. Oh, I'm gonna leave the names.
Have that. Great. All right. Man, that's good. Gingerbread stout.
That does sound good.
I took my dad for his birthday because it was like 2 days before Thanksgiving. Took a 6-pack of this is peanut butter milk stout.
I don't know how I feel about that.
That
It's like
sounds amazing.
It's like a dessert beer. It's like chocolate peanut butter cup. And
Did you go to Left Hand?
It is left hand, yeah.
Yeah, Left Hand's
That does
peanut
sound very
butter cup stout is so fucking creamy.
I even tried it like at my friend's house like last year. He's like, try this, and I'm like, I don't like beer. He's like, just fucking try it. So I did, and
is
it's
so
like
good.
it definitely has like that taste of like a peanut butter cup like in your mouth. Like it's pretty good. And I was like, well, my dad likes chocolate peanut butter. Like get that special for his birthday. So
I just realized not only are we missing Jax, we're missing our amazing mod.
we don't have Muzz today.
We
Oh
don't.
no.
That's probably
That's
gonna be a
okay.
problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
gonna all
but-
those trolls that flood our
That's
our
okay.
chat all the
I
time.
just have to pay attention.
I'll just ban everybody.
Yeah, ban them all.
Yeah.
You hear that,
Oh, no.
trolls? It's a free for all. Definitely come in here.
Gonna miss his.
Definitely don't need a couple
Alright.
more follows, that's for sure.
Let's go ahead and jump into some things here. Let's do our roleplay warm-up question. At the start of every session, I ask the players this question to build their characters past and to kind of get them into the mindset of their character for roleplay purposes. This week, thanks to Thanksgiving, describe your favorite holiday feast and your favorite tradition. I'll start with Cecily.
Well, in Silpha Hill, we typically around midsummer would have a big party with all of the the local produce that's currently in season. Lots of pies and cakes and good sweets and all kinds of stuff like that. Lots of drinks. And then we stuff ourselves stupid, and then we go do other fun things.
What are those other fun things?
I think you know.
I do know. Kish. Kish.
The frosted foliage feast of fog and fleet-footed frivolity.
You did it.
I
A lot of
did.
words.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's when at the beginning of winter when the everything stays kind of frosty, but it still gets warm enough to kind of like warm up, and it makes a lot of fog in Ferndwell. And they take all the food that was preserved over the previous seasons that's not going to last through the winter, and when they make that into a big feast, so it's like it doesn't go bad while they finish prepping the stuff for the next year. And then my favorite tradition from it is to keep the kids out of the way, they have all these bags with little trinkets that match inside, and they mix them up, and then they hand them out to the kids, and you wear a pouch on the back of your belt, and you have the toy, and you're supposed to find the toy that matches the pouch and sneak it in without them catching. And then someone has to do that to your pouch too. And if they catch you, you have to give them your toy at the end.
Nice.
It helps
Just
practice
breeding
sneaking.
little rogues there.
Well, I mean, kids, you gotta learn to be sneaky.
Why though?
Because you're supposed to hide. You're not supposed to talk to anyone outside the village, and not supposed to let people find out where Ferndwell is. So it's practice.
Practice. William.
Can't wait for this.
My favorite festival, tradition, at the beginning of spring in Daisy Lake, we have the Petal Festival, when all of the flowers first bloom. it's usually a week of roast pheasant in cherry sauce and cider left over from the winter stores, and root vegetables, sweet potatoes, regular potatoes, purple potatoes, all the potatoes. We have all of them.
Ube.
It's a week of feasting, and it all culminates with a why are dice rolling? Never mind.
I clicked it wrong.
It's a week of feasting, and it all culminates with a what some people might call a debauch, but we call a revel. It's a dance.
Orgy?
No, nothing quite so,
Well, let's
nothing
find
quite
out
so
about-
carnal. Although it is spring, when the young folks of Daisy Lake get Twitter-pated and enamored.
Still an orgy. That's
Motivated.
I don't know what the
Word from
gestation
Bambi.
period is for halflings, but if we say it's 9 months, roughly 9 months later, there's probably a lot of births in Daisy Lake.
Motivated
anyway,
is
yes.
a word from Bambi.
That's where I know it from. Yes, the Petal Festival with the attendant feast and dance. That is my favorite tradition.
Very nice. Loon.
Well, we didn't really feast for this holiday, but I'd have to say my favorite is Wild's Grandeur. Every year, Mother and I would travel somewhere, usually someplace with a very beautiful landscape. A forest, a field, actually, oftentimes a beach. But Mother and I would always plant a tree nearby, and it was one of my favorite things. Just getting to travel and see the world with her, and encouraging nature to grow. That's my favorite tradition.
Very nice. Mike.
Oh, well, Crackfest, obviously. But yes, my favorite meal would probably be pork Wellington with crackberry sauce.
Wouldn't you call it like Warrington?
It goes by many names.
For a moment, I'd confused beef Wellington with beef tartare, and so I thought pork Wellington was just absolutely disgusting.
No, it's like a baked inside of bread. Instead of-
Puff pastry is evil.
That's what I thought.
I think tartare
Breakfast ends
is.
with everybody getting stomach parasites.
I think it's cooked with like citric acid and stuff like that.
It's got like a mushroom paste like around it, and then they put the puff pastry around it.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Wellingtons, yeah.
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 Spotted dick, sir.
I would eat it.
What?
I don't actually know if pork Wellingtons exist, so nobody steal that.
I don't think it does, because typically you do have to cook pork to at least medium well. And pork and beef Wellington can be done at like rare.
Pork Wellington is a thing.
Yep.
Alton
Probably use
Brown
something smaller,
decided to
like
make
a.
it.
What do they use, like a pork loin, because they're smaller?
Yep.
Probably ground pork, right?
No, it's a loin.
Oh.
I'm looking
Maybe
at
it's
it
a
right
loin.
now because it sounded good.
Anyway,
Why are you looking at loins?
Have a good
Why
loin.
wouldn't I?
why are you not?
Touche.
All right.
Whoosh.
Let's do this thing. When last we left off, the party had just woken up for the day. One of you, William, had just woken from a nightmare. Or was it? As you all began to go about your day, you were immediately teleported around the dining table and trapped within your seats. Upon further investigation, you found out you could imbue the chandelier with magic. Once done, it showed you a horrible vision of the future. Or maybe it already happened. You weren't sure. But in turn, you imbued the chandelier with more and more magic, and in turn, you were shown these visions. After all was done, you were released. Everything went back to normal. Or so you thought. Turns out, you were still in what you soon discovered to be the Dream Realm, Dalcor. With the help of Natara, Loon's currently attached quarry, you found out two major entities were fighting for the fate of William. The one fighting for William was Iliana, a great entity that wants to take over as Quarterai and usher in a new age of the Dreaming Light. But why William? The one fighting against him was his ex that he abandoned to some dark lord of the underworld. Or something like that. William always uses such big words to explain anything at all. Who even knows what he's saying half the time? But after these bombs were dropped, you all set yourselves to figuring out a way home. And thanks to Clink, you did just that. Right? Regardless, this is where we pick back up. William, you awaken in a fright. Looking out the window, it seems like you did get a full night's sleep, but it certainly doesn't feel like it. You may take a long rest. However, you will keep your point of exhaustion. The rest of you awaken as well. You may all take a long rest. Looking around your rooms, what would you like to do?
Do I remember what happened the night before?
You remember?
Great, now that's in my head.
You do.
Oh, balls. I'm gonna look over at Portobello's bed. Is he there?
He is not.
No, balls. Well, I will slowly and sort of mopey slide out of bed and do my morning ritual. Draw a card. Check the weather.
Follow it up.
Okie dokie. Give me one moment to grab my card.
Yep, go ahead. It's fine. Do a card grabby. Oh, a good one. Don't make it a bad one.
Well, I hope it's a good one. It is the artifact. Looks like it's one of the high cards. Artifact. Ooh.
Ooh.
It looks spooky. They all
You're
look
spooky.
I am spooky. Fun spooky, though.
Alright, let's see.
What if I just, like, I don't know, made the spell Thoughts and Prayers in here?
Certainly can.
You'll never be able to use it, but you could.
Artifact. The importance of some physical object that must be obtained, protected, or destroyed at all costs.
Ah, yes. That definitely gets me thinking. Well,
And that's 26 temporary hit points on
uh,
top of everything.
yes. 26 temporary hit points, along with all the other nonsense. Well, I'm gonna get dressed and reach into my bag and pull out Portobello's companion ball.
Okay. Remember, you guys can place your own tokens. Just as a reminder. But go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's no problem. Do I still have his circulet in my bag as well?
Yep.
I'm gonna put them both away and head down to the dining room.
Okay. As you open the door and step through, everything seems normal.
Looks normal, but why does it feel spooky? Oh well.
And just shrugging off the effects of PTSD.
Yeah, that's normal.
What's everyone else doing?
I am, like, laying in bed just staring at the ceiling.
Have I been able to get a hold of my mother since the events of the
You just woke up.
Okay. So I remember leaving. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Sending Stone and do that.
Okay. What are you gonna say?
Hmm. I guess I'm just gonna ask how they're doing, because I don't really know if this is. I'm gonna say, okay. Hey, just checking in. If you think anything is off, go immediately to the fort, please, and also please respond.
And you send that to your mama? Or
Yee.
just the other stone, I guess.
Yee.
Okay. There's no response.
Fuck.
But then there is. You hear just faintly, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hey, okay.
Okay.
Is there something happening?
Used like 9 words there. Just saying, hold on. Oh. Okay. I guess I have to wait till tomorrow to continue that conversation. But at least I'm confirmed that she wasn't murdered last night.
Was she? I'm just kidding.
Okay. Wally up, get the circle ready. After that, I'm going to attempt to leave my room again, which I guess I should do with a token, right?
As you step through the door, everything is fine.
Okay.
You are not teleported anywhere. Loon, you are able to make your way to the dining room without issue. The stairs work as they are fucking supposed to.
Not me sitting at the table just going, Natara? In my head. Natara, are you here? No. Am I talking to
No
myself?
response.
Okay, good.
Are you trying to call that, dream demon again?
Are you listening to my thoughts? That's rude.
I'm right behind you.
It's still rude. She's not a demon, you know.
Well. Fair enough.
Which, I guess... brings up a good point. You remember everything that happened last night?
I believe so. I guess relearned that you are attached to those.
Yes. Well, one anyway. Oh,
Right.
good morning, Cecily.
Yay.
Are you doing alright?
I had some fucked up dreams last night.
I hate to break it to you, but that wasn't really a dream. Well, we were in the dream realm, but it wasn't a dream. Do you get what I'm saying?
I think so.
Yeah.
The danger was very real.
Yeah. And,
Well, what are we going to do?
well... I think at some point we're gonna have to go find Ursula. In fact, we should probably discuss that. Are the others awake?
I didn't see anybody else up.
I didn't pass anyone in the halls.
Right.
I'd actually rather not sit down.
Right. Feel like I might get stuck there again.
I started walking to the table and I'm like, nah.
Loon's just sitting there like, it's no problem.
All this weird shit's totally normal for me.
Well, let's have some breakfast and give the others some time to get up.
Yeah, I could use a drink.
Loon's sitting there with like a cup of coffee and a muffin that she hasn't touched yet. She just kind of like tears a tiny piece off and picks at it a little bit.
And I pull out my super thermos. Take a swig.
Ooh. What do you have there, Clink?
Coffee.
Oh. Is it special coffee?
It's infinite. To a
Tell
point.
it's not.
Interesting.
Unless Walliam's around. Then it's infinite.
He has seemed to have been the common denominator.
I hope he's doing alright. It was a long night for him.
Should we check on him? I don't know. Would that be rude?
Williams his way to the dining room. He's just having a few laughs. Running a bit slow. Do I remember the events of the previous evening?
You do.
Cool. Let's assume that Wallian made it to the room. Just like not cooperating, sliding around all over.
Yeah, you're getting a little robot-y too. Sounds like William's still stuck in Dalcor.
Good morning, everyone. Quite an evening, wasn't it?
Yeah. Sorry about that. William, you got a lot of explaining to do. I guess in
I
that
don't know if
sense,
I'd
so do
sit
I.
there if I were you.
The table's fine.
I
you
don't
guys.
seem to have any choice in where I sit. Loon,
Hmm?
what would you like explained?
Well, well, I'm a little confused about your connection with Dalcor.
As am I. I don't think I can provide an explanation to you.
Have you ever heard of anything called the Dreaming Dark before?
To my memory, I had not. Not until your departure, and I'd attempted to contact you, and in so doing had to do some research. I had perhaps heard whispers or rumors of it prior to that.
Okay, well... The good news is it sounds like Ilyana is on your side. I wasn't really expecting that. Honestly, I don't think I was expecting her to be on my side either. But...
No, It is a relief to have a name to put to this entity. But it is quite a shock to me to learn that it is working on our behalf. The nightmares I've had ever since my encounter with Ilyana, I had no idea what to make of it, but I certainly didn't think it was any sort of alignment or allegiance.
It may be that she's just... It may be that she's just fighting against... your... ex? And in doing so is inadvertently helping us? What was the other name? Tasha's other name? I forgot.
You asking me?
Is. We have Ilyana.
Nuggets.
Ilyana's the good one, and then the other one. Was it started with an R, I thought?
It was Tasha DeRue.
Yeah, that's her original name,
That's-
and then there's this spooky demon name.
I'll get back to you on that.
Oogie. Either way, I think we're going to have to, address that situation. Oh, hi Kish. Are you doing okay?
Did all that happen?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I'm really sorry about that. I think I think I may have caused some of that inadvertently.
Cecily just has a whole bottle of wine from the galley.
You really should try the sweet red. It's really good with breakfast.
Yeah, I'll
Especially
get some of those once I finish this.
Good call. All right.
You want me to make you some breakfast beer?
Nah,
Looking at Cecily.
this is all right. It's pretty high proof. 20%? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's one of Mother's favorites. Well, I guess we should probably talk about what we're going to do next. I know that we're on our way to the Crescent Shadow, and you've all mentioned that there's some business, northwest?
The meeting?
Right. With, Cariana's, step-adopted father?
Where is Cariana, by the way?
I imagine she's still in bed.
I can't blame them.
Neither can I.
Your friend Natara said we really gotta get to your mom, right?
Yeah. So,
Like your mom, or Ketrick, or...
Ursula, my birth mother. Or, you know, so I'm told. So, here's the deal. You all know I'm adopted. Some of you know why. Apparently, my mother is being hunted by the Dreaming Dark. And in order to protect me, she left me with Ketrick. So I never knew her. But it seems that the Dreaming Dark has been making moves, and they did attack Ketrick at one point. And they're actively seeking out Ursula. I don't know if it's just because she's swapped our quarries, or if there's more to it than that. But I need to find her and see if we can put a stop to all of this. Also, there's an artifact. Apparently they're after some artifact that they're wanting to use as a weapon, or a tool, I suppose, to help them continue to hold reign over Dalcor. It's probably what Ileana is fighting against. Their control over Dalcor. Maybe if we find this artifact, we can use it against Alphalos. Two birds, one stone?
Do you know anything about the artifact?
Unfortunately, I do not. To be honest, the whole history about Dalcor and Quarry and the Kalishtar, it's all still pretty new to me. It's not anything that Ketrick taught me growing up. I had to spend some time doing a little research the fact that my quarry and Ursula's quarries have been swapped leads me to believe that maybe my quarry belonged to a different relative at some point. So if we can't find Ursula, we might need to try and find someone else. I wouldn't know who, but we're gonna need to start with Ursula. And, we would need to go to Krigan for that. I believe Kariana intended to go there.
Just kind of shrugs a bit.
I don't think they need to still.
Perhaps that's something we'll discuss with her and Drez when they're, ready to.
They were going to go to find Minerva.
Right.
Who isn't exactly thrilled with
No.
them.
Let's just give them some time for now. We should continue, to head towards Ayrith and then over to Crescent Shadow. Perhaps we can do a little more, information seeking before we venture towards Krigan.
William, did you try contacting your friend again since we woke up?
Not yet. I intend to. I was hoping to teleport ahead to the College of Ayrith.
Craig, does the college have a dean? Does it have a council of scholars? What is the leadership structure there?
It's more like the council.
Thank you.
I wonder if it's time that I had a discussion with the council of the college.
About Tasha?
In a roundabout manner, yes. But I am not a popular personage in the annals of the college's history, but they could perhaps render us some assistance, or at least perhaps some guidance or knowledge.
I think Loon can cast guidance.
Sure.
Well, with what we know from what the Chronoguards told us, that...
Is it 6 months from now? Or are we more at like 5 months from now?
The world ending?
Well, time becoming unreadable.
5.5.
Well, there are chronomancers who are in the employ of the college. If they can perhaps garner some insight into what we can expect in the the unforeseeable future, actually. Or perhaps we could simply recruit some assistance in dealing with Althalos.
Another thought I'm having. If we are able to nip this whole Dreaming Dark situation in the bud, so to speak, that may free up Ketrick as well. She's old, not really much of a fighter anymore, but it's possible that she might be able to assist us in protecting the innocents.
Where would Ketrick be found?
Oh, I know where she is. But she's in hiding, so that's the problem. She can't exactly just be out and about. Not until, you know. I think that Ayrith is a good place to start. It's definitely a good idea to start building some alliances where I think doing this on our own is going to be difficult. And this is going to affect everybody, not just us. So, did you want to try and contact Oberil, or did you want to teleport ahead?
Well, since I need to go to the college anyway, or at least I intend to, it seems it would be better to head to straight there and speak to him face to face. If he's even there.
I mean, that's probably what they, a good thing to do, to call ahead and just to make sure that he's actually there and okay, and, stuff.
Cecily makes a point.
Yes, a valid argument.
Either way.
Well, in that case, I can simply quickly cast the spell and at least try to contact him.
Let me consult my spell list here. Cast the spell.
What are you gonna say?
I have this all written down. I'm trying to find the specific message. Oh, here we go.
Professor, terrible nightmare foretells awful danger for you, possibly demonic.
I wrote this before I knew it was definitely demonic.
Please respond. Keep safe. Keep strongest magical protections in place. Research magpies, dreams, cult of divine.
Oh, my. When hasn't a demonic entity wanted my very soul? Nothing new. Here, William, nothing to worry about. We're perfectly safe. Will research.
Well, did he respond?
Yes.
Oh. That's a relief.
He sounds hale and hearty, and has not been attacked, which is unsettling in its own way.
Did you call your mom, Clank?
Good. In her usual fashion, she completely wasted the only sending that she could reply with. But
Oh, moms.
that is
Never figure out the technology.
good news.
Honestly, I think those visions we saw were just that. It's not beyond the dreaming dark to try and fuck with your head, so to speak.
Right.
Some of it was real that happened before, right? Like what Dresmorland and Cariana saw?
I can't speak for them, but I can tell you that what happened with Portobello was real. And
What happened with
unfortunately,
me was real.
will have real consequences. But we will deal with that together.
But where is Portobello?
He, I'm giving him some time. But he's
Maybe
here.
he'll feel better if Kish makes him some Takis.
Actually,
Right.
Gish, do you think we can do that together?
Yeah. I've been practicing with the notes. I think I'm getting close.
Right. Maybe.
Bribe his love back. With
Well-
crunchy, spicy goodness.
Well, yeah. At least maybe cheer him up enough to listen.
Do you wanna do that now, or?
Maybe give him a little bit of space for now.
Right. We can work on it. Well, he takes a little time. We still have
Yeah.
a ways to go before we get to Ayrith, I believe.
And then you can perfect the recipe in time, and then when he feels ready to come talk, then you can say, look, we got the bestest Takis that we've ever made.
Right.
When you get those good peppers, we'll have even better ones.
But those are at home, at
That's why I
the
said
botanical garden.
it's a future endeavor.
I'm going to make a special, I guess, I'm going to call it a spicy owlbear pepper.
Ooh.
Oh, a spicy pellet.
Okay.
No, I'm not calling it that.
I'm pretty sure that's what Portobello
Pepper
will make
pellet.
after eating it. I bet he would
Oh,
like that.
a flaming owlbear. That sounds even better. More metal.
There you go.
That's a really good name for it. I like it.
It'd be like a South Warren Reaper, but even hotter.
Well, when do you depart, William?
Well, as soon as possible, ideally, assuming that's amenable to to everyone else. Will anyone be joining me?
I ought to stay here with the Lucy to make sure that we get where we're going.
We still have a significant chunk of work to finish here.
Maybe Cariana might want to go with you?
She does enjoy libraries.
Yeah. Might be something to take her mind off of some things.
It's about then when you do actually hear some gentle footsteps and you see Cariana walking through, kind of eyes you all, goes through to the kitchen. Doesn't really say much.
Morning.
Oh, good morning.
William, maybe you should go ahead and invite her. It might help her to distract her mind for just a bit.
Yes, you're right. Cariana, I say, Cariana. Today I plan to teleport to the College of Ayrith. Would you care to join me on this endeavor?
She walks back out holding a sweet roll and kind of picking at it, pulling little bits of it off and eating it. Yeah, okay. Sure.
Excellent, excellent.
Can I tell how many days out we are from Ayrith? Should be 3? Or is it 2 at this point?
Can I tell how many sweet rolls Cariana actually ate?
I bet she ate one right away.
Bottle of wine is empty.
I believe you guys are a couple days out. Yeah, we'll just say that you guys are a couple days out. Time's a little bit, loose at the moment during travel time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the storm might have slowed us down, you know.
Yeah, I vaguely remembered that it was going to be about 5. We've been
4.5
in the air
is, yeah.
for 3 or 2 or 3, something like that.
Something like that.
Okay.
It's like 1.5, but
Yeah, I'd say we have like 2 days left. We'll
It's-
just say that. Let's say we have a couple days.
it feels longer because we like lived a day in the dream realm.
Yeah, and that may have actually fucked with time for us.
Yeah.
Uh,
We could have been asleep that whole time, like just slept through a day.
Kinda. Oh, William. It will be a few days before we arrive there in Ayrith. How do you intend to busy yourselves? If you've nothing to do, I might ask your assistance, you and Cariana.
Well, my assumption was that once in Ayrith, I would, of course, speak to Professor Oberu face to face,
Oh, that's right.
ensure his good health, and then spend the rest of my time cajoling, threatening, and pleading the council into rendering us aid. But I will. I'm sure I will be able to find some free time. What do you require assistance with?
Well, should you have the time and the desire to do so, there's I think a book. Well, while I was in Ayrith, I had overheard something about a book, something that is supposed to be particularly useful for bards. Some wizard made jest that if perhaps the bards actually had the book, they'd be better at magic. I know that they were making a joke, but it got me thinking. I'm wondering if this book is real. Do you think you could find some more information for me?
Well, between Cariana and myself, we are somewhat experienced researchers. We would be happy to at least make the attempt. What is the name of this tome?
William, if you could go ahead and make a history check.
I don't actually know.
How to Bard for Dummies.
It's not as if they said the name of the tome, or if they did, I certainly didn't hear it.
And I rolled 2.
Did that, because I'm still exhausted, so I'm getting the disadvantage.
Oh.
Did that pop up on anyone's screen?
No. The rolls came up, and I saw you had one was a 20.
Yeah.
One was a 20 and one was an 8.
Yeah.
So 8 plus.
8
8+.
I believe it's plus 9.
Oh, nice. 17.
Yeah, I'll go with that with the 17.
Damn.
Wait, oh, versus.
I was going to use my inspiration to reroll
Oh.
if I needed to, but a 17 is pretty good.
Okay. Yeah. So here's the thing about you and the school. Well, here's the thing about the school and bards. So bards are taught at the Ayrith College of Magery. However, like, not officially, they're... It's a tricky situation because those in charge don't really see bards as an official, like, form of magic. However, they do still employ folks to train the bards there because they do still make money off of the kids that come and study that particular magic. So it's like not official.
It's like science versus metaphysical.
Yeah. So being one, after you discovered your we'll call it passion, being one of the slight outsiders, you and these like hippie kids definitely, the alt crowd definitely very likely got along. So you would have heard of the book because it was eventually spoken about quite often. After there was this one particular bard that came to the school and started talking about this book that he had heard of, and then it became this, but it was called the Tome of Leadership and Influence.
Okay, I know you can't see me. I'm just writing notes here.
That's fine. That's about all you really know of it.
Okay, but I know it exists, and I'm going to assume, like any large college, there's probably some sort of, let's call it a gray market, an underground economy of certain forbidden, or if not forbidden, discouraged items, substances, and perhaps texts. Would I think I would have anything to go on as far as any leads to maybe find a copy of this book?
There certainly is that. However, that has been tried.
Turns out you don't know enough cool wizards.
I know the only cool wizard, me.
Yeah, with the 17 history roll, you hadn't learned enough about it to know. I mean, you could certainly ask. You could try to find out more information from that group of people if you can get a hold of that group of people.
So, given that I'm within 30 feet of him, is it possible for me to bump that to a 20?
How?
Flash genius.
How?
Oh.
Mm-hmm. How?
You should know the drill by now.
Would you say this book would count as a legend?
Oh.
Let me look.
Would it be legendary?
That's
I
another miss
would
on
not.
the creamery, the legendary.
Damn.
Wow.
Stop coming up with better names for my things than me.
Oh.
No, I wouldn't. It's not.
Okay. I don't get to use my spell.
I mean, you can use the spell and find out for sure, but I done gave it to you, so.
It's a
He's letting
legend
you know ahead
around
of
the
time, it won't
college.
work. Yeah.
But that's all you know from what you just already know from your past experience with it.
Well, it does give me something to go on, so that's
Something.
it's something. There is hope.
That's one to go on.
May I remind you that you all do have in your employ, Clanks specifically,
Carlson,
Carlson.
Oh, yeah.
whole job is finding magic items, and we've literally asked him to do nothing.
Whole job.
So, have you heard of any such book, William?
I have indeed.
Oh, so it's real and not just a jest.
Yes, I believe it's called
Looking at notes.
The Tome of Leadership and Influence.
Wait, what?
How to get someone to like you in 10 days.
The Tome of Leadership and Influence. Huh. I don't suppose that's something that we could just find at any old library.
Since Cariana happened to be in possession of one of these books of this caliber at one point, would we be somewhat familiar with how rare this type of thing is?
Yeah. Yeah, it's well, make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Link or Cariana?
Think.
21. It didn't show up.
Yeah, weird.
It did. It showed up for me.
Oh,
didn't even see
I'm
it
still
roll.
on private GM roll.
Yeah, I was gonna
Oops.
say you might have one private.
Oopsie poopsie.
You and
Yeah,
your
20
secrets.
21. Yeah, you would probably pretty quickly connect the two. For sure.
Even if you were able to find said book, if it's been used within the last 100 years, it might not be useful.
This is true. But I think it's worth a shot, to try and find it anyway, since it seems like we're gonna need all the help we can get.
No, I agree. Worst case scenario, we'll just wait a century.
Right. Well,
I don't think we have that much time.
I think we should try anyway. William, if you do have time, to ask around, see if you can put an ear to the ground. Maybe we can get a lead on its location. Despite Clink's naysaying.
I wasn't trying to naysay, just merely bringing up a possible barrier.
Right. Barriers. As if we don't have enough of those. Right. Yeah, sorry.
Well, yes, I will certainly put some effort forth into learning what I can about a possible copy of the book, who's heard of it, where we might find it.
Excellent.
Although it does occur to me that, well, I don't even... Does anybody else feel tired? Just drained? Exhausted, perhaps?
Well, not really.
I slept okay. Are you feeling exhausted?
Quite so. Not debilitatingly so.
Oh.
If you could rank exhaustion by levels, I would say that I was one level of knackered.
Okay.
Oh. Well, that's certainly no way to be. I haven't got that prepared today. Cecily, do you have greater restoration? We do want our William. Top shape.
I do. Should we check my diamond stash real quick?
Well, my initial thought was, to perhaps take a day for convalescence here on the Lucy, hopefully restore my energy, regain my full faculties, as it were. I wouldn't want somebody to expend their energies and material costs simply to get me back to being bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Would you like some coffee?
I would love a cup of coffee.
I hand you my bottle.
Well, I mean, if we have the resources and the spells and the time to cast the magics, we may as well. But we could always buy more diamond dust if necessary. Though it is
I
up to
have
you.
more back at the house. It's just I only brought so much with me.
Oh,
Well,
what do you need?
No, I have a lot. I have like 1,400 gold right now worth.
I guess it really depends on what you're going to do in Ayrith today. If you plan on assisting Oberil, then maybe heading there today might be good. But if you're just going to, figure out some things and have a few conversations, maybe a day's rest can't hurt.
Yes, well, the main thrust of my plan at Ayrith was
Thrust.
to assure myself that Professor Oberil was not dead or abducted or in any immediate danger, which I suppose I've already received, and then to essentially start an argument with the Council of Scholars.
Loon reaches into her bag and pulls out 100 gold pieces worth of diamonds. Well, no time like the present. Let's not waste it. Here. And hands them over to Cecily.
Are you sure you don't want to keep these?
Oh. Well, I'm good. I've a few. I've got like 13,400 worth.
Oh yeah, I had like 50-some thousand, but I left like 50,000 like back at the house.
Yeah.
And
So
I only brought like 1,500 with me. But yeah, I
Yeah.
mean I still have enough, but
you want to make sure that you've got enough for any like revivals.
revivify and stuff, yeah.
Yeah. No, I have quite a chunk, so I can definitely share.
Okay. Like take the diamond dust and like hold it in my hand and just be like, okay, try not to sneeze. Blow it in his face and like a be healed.
I thought maybe you had to get like a small mirror and a razor blade.
Have him snort it.
Dr. Loon.
Oh, that's what this mirror is for. I thought it was for the weave.
I've been using these lenses to snort drugs off of.
Oh god.
Loon has legitimately a little cocaine mirror in her.
Yep.
Yep.
Those are mamas.
It was something from Ketrick.
It would be.
Yeah. I think it was intended to be a scrying mirror, but Mother used it for other reasons, and now it's got a few scratches on it.
Oh god.
Was Ketrick a big Fleetwood Mac fan?
She was something. Actually, I think she would have been, the more I think about it.
Yeah, as soon as he said that, I'm like, yeah, that I could see that.
That tracks, yeah, yeah.
Stevie
Yeah,
Nicks
that
was a
seems
witch
about
on
right.
American Horror Story.
Nice.
Okay,
All right.
William, you should be able to use get rid of your one what you call a level. I'm exhausted. You should feel so better now.
Yeah, you feel restored.
Wow!
Like taking a shot of caffeine.
Do colors look brighter to anyone? Do you guys, we should form a band, right?
Yeah, almost did that once.
Yeah, we're supposed to be a band.
Yeah, we used to call ourselves the Traveling Wheelberries.
The traveling wheelbarrows?
Willberries. Berries of will.
Sounds like nonsense.
Those were
It
the
was.
days.
I don't think I was here for that.
Nope.
Gonna look at Cecily and her empty bottle and kind of eye Tom a bit. And be like,
I think I'm gonna still make some breakfast beer.
Oh
go in the
yeah,
kitchen.
that sounds. I will help you out with that. And he
fair
like literally
for
climbs
breakfast.
over the table,
Okay,
okay.
Tom,
hopping down. Oh, sorry.
not on the furniture, please.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just. All right.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lynn.
Loon like
wouldn't mind
crosses
some.
her arms and huffs.
Love you.
Hmm.
I wouldn't mind some actual breakfast, though, of the non-alcoholic
An
variety.
actual breakfast beer? Me too.
Okay.
So,
Servants Loon's friends keep getting in my way when I try to make stuff.
Oh, just ask them to leave.
Oh. Get out!
yells into the kitchen.
Just hangs up a sign on the door to the kitchen. No ghosts.
Kish
anyone that's in
Gourmet!
any, anyone that's in the dining room at the moment sees just this like horde of spectral entities running quickly for the door to the dining room, the door between the dining room and the kitchen there. As they enter the dining room, they just kind of dissipate.
There were so
Huh.
many in there.
Hey,
That would explain where they've all been.
I didn't even see them when I was in there.
They're hiding in the walk-in.
you can feel him in the air. It feels prickly.
Loon taps on the table. Ahem. Since you're not in the kitchen, you could be cleaning. Please.
If you got
thank
time
you.
to leave, you got time to clean.
Okay. You'd be the worst
God, I hated that
supervisor
so
ever.
much.
Right.
Oof.
You see a couple of them up here whisper something to each other, side-eye you, and go about their business. Yeah, you, yeah. Cleaning and such.
Loon like looks around and making sure nobody else is looking at them, and then like does a little shooing with her hand and says, "I'm just kidding. Go on. I have to look like a tough boss."
You watch one of them, the one that you're not talking to. He actually floats up to the chandelier itself, and he has one of those little dusters, and he begins to dust the chandelier. And there is a candle there, and the candle is, but as he dusts it, nothing actually happens. Like, it doesn't catch fire. Yeah.
Just pretend that I'm in charge. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll make breakfast and some beer.
Sounds good. So, as you guys make breakfast and then enjoy your breakfast, let's move this forward a little bit. Volume. When would you like to teleport to Ayrith?
I'm assuming right after breakfast is completed.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, everyone ends up finishing a little bit before you, but that's not for lack of like quickness. You just eat more than literally everyone else.
That's probably
It's how
not a
you-
result of the exhaustion or anything. That's just a normal circumstance.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's how you
halflings.
keep your scholarly figure, for sure.
Eh,
All right. So, Drez also shows up. He offers to go with you. Apparently, he wants to speak to Cariana.
I'm on a daddy-daughter road trip.
Like trying not to be awkward, like while you're driving and they're like talking and you're just like, okay.
Yeah.
Drez,
Yes.
do you think that you'll have some time to do a little shopping for me?
Looks at Cariana. Perhaps. What are you looking for?
You remember what I called you for sometime last year?
I do. I don't.
You don't?
No, I do. I don't.
Okay.
Me.
Well, let me explain it to you in a completely normal way, even though you just said you remembered.
Right. Well, I'm wondering if maybe you could pick some up for me, if there's any to be found in Ayrith.
I'll do my best.
I can pay for it, of course.
Oh, let me do my research first. See how much it will cost.
Okay. Thank you so much.
If you could send me just a little message being like, "Oh, you did." Good. That's great. Good. Good.
Is it drugs? It's probably drugs.
It's probably drugs.
But yeah,
Oh, I
He-
missed
he
having
says-
Loon around.
he says he'll do his best.
Thank you. Just, let us know or let me know via sending if you find it and if you need any coin.
Absolutely.
And, welcome to the family. I give him a hug.
He takes him by surprise, but he does end up hugging you back.
Safe travels.
You as well. Well, William, are you ready?
I believe so. Note before we depart, they're not physical items, but they are technically in my inventory. Those 3 spell books we got from the Remnant Treasure Stash.
Yes.
I'm going to be leaving those in my quarters because I don't know what's going to happen and I don't want to lose them.
Sure thing. I think I put them somewhere. I did something with those. I just gotta find them.
I think I saw him on the Lucy.
Are they?
They were with the other stuff, if I remember correctly. I was snooping around when you first said they were there.
No. Not the day Lucy.
Nope, not in there.
Was it Black Powder
they're-
Keep?
They're in Black Powder Keep.
There we
Um,
go.
Yeah. So you can grab them out from there and place them where you want. Because currently the party storage at Black Powder Keep, doesn't mean you necessarily left all those there. You could have brought all of those things with you. That's just a place that I shoved things.
Yeah, we had identified them, so they would have to have come with us. Those are the books I brought, yeah.
Yeah, so there you go. There is the actual books themselves. And if you take a look at them, if you open it via edit, you can see that it does list out all of the spells contained within each.
Cool. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that everything was above board as far as where certain items were going.
Move it around as necessary. All of the things in Black Powder Keep in the Lucy.
All right. Okay.
All right. So, William, as you store your books and prepare your spell, Dresmorland does offer to do the spell for you. Would you like to take him up on that, or you just want to do it?
I didn't know he could do that. If he wants to cast it, he's more than welcome to.
Yeah. He goes ahead, he offers, and he does. Saving you the, energy, as it were. And as you all watch William, Dresmorland, and Cariana teleport away, we're going to go ahead and take our first break.
Oh boy.
Just a quick 2-minute break. Just enough
Dooski.
to... Just enough to who?
Tuski.
I-
Dooski.
I thought he said
I thought-
deuce. Deuce.
I know.
I
was
heard
like,
too.
I was like, in 2 minutes?
He's
Hey.
announcing.
This is not the
Wow.
brown break, buddy.
Yeah, the brown
Yeah,
break.
but also that one is also a 2-minute break.
That is true.
Just
Fair.
saying.
That's fair.
Fair.
Nobody worry about that. Everything you heard.
No. Yep.
Brown
Not
break
unusual.
means nothing.
We're definitely not going to be known for toilet humor. That's that's not on brand.
So, we'll be right back. 2 minutes, probably. We'll see you very shortly. Hey, everybody. We made it back. Look at us. We did so good. Probably a little bit more than 2 minutes. I don't actually know.
It's actually like 10 minutes more
Who's
than 2
counting?
minutes.
Yeah.
Who
Shit
knows?
happens.
Who really knows?
Who's counting? Not us, obviously. Haha.
Only me.
All right. William, Dresmorland, and Cariana are all gone. Is there anything specific that you all would like to accomplish during the rest of your time here? I already know what Clank's doing. What are the three of you doing?
Well, Loon would have popped her head into the shop and seen whether or not Clank was busy.
He
He's
is.
busy. Okay.
But go ahead.
Alright.
He looks busy. That doesn't mean you can't talk to him.
Nah, he's
Never too busy for Loon.
He's busy. But I am going to take out this fucking metal fork and do an Arcana check, see if I can determine if it's tuned to a plane or what the fuck it is.
Okay. Yeah. Make an Arcana check.
I mean, it's just been hanging out in my mom's stuff, so. There we go. A 25.
So, you know that the way these tuning forks works, just the act of making it,
Like on
that
that
tunes
plane. Gotcha. So I just need to ask Mom where it was made. Right?
Yeah, very likely.
Okay. I'm gonna take out one of the sending stones for either Beatrix or Agatha. Let's say Beatrix. Hello, Beatrix. Please ask Ketrick where her metal tuning fork was crafted. Thank you. Love you.
second here.
Okay.
Okay. Dumbass forgot to actually write it down, but I know. Hang on.
It's cool. It was a forked metal rod worth 250 gold.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Lunebug. Yeah, that was attuned to the Zeep Ethereal.
Could you spell that for me, DM?
Ape Ethereal.
Oh, deep with a D. Like, you know, the D. Alright, cool.
There you go. I linked it in our chat. But yeah. The Deep Ethereal.
Perfect. Awesome. Haven't been there yet. Just gonna leave that one alone for now. Well, seems that Clank is busy. What are you up to, Kish?
Let's see, hold on a second. Sturdy. Clank. Based on y'all's passive perceptions, you do notice Loon poke in at you.
You need something.
Oh, I didn't want to interrupt. Are you busy?
Somewhat, but I'm due for a break.
Oh, well, I don't want to put you to work.
That's not a problem.
Sure. How long would it take you to make, a metal tuning fork like this?
Just that.
Yeah, it just needs to be, made here in your workshop.
Not long. I mean, they can be cast, correct?
Yeah. I believe so. Cast? Do you mean
I
like
would-
in a mold?
Yes. Any requirements? Alloys, things like that.
Needs to be A flat.
Wop wop. That's a good one. Well, it just needs to be made out of some slightly higher quality metal. At least worth 250 gold. See, we were thinking about that tuning fork so that I could bring us back home should we be away. I called my family and it turns out that you just need to make the fork in the plane that you need it attuned to, so
I was going
Well,
to use the lenses and look at the weave and do a whole bunch of things I probably didn't need to do.
Clink, please go ahead and make a crafting, an intelligence crafting check.
Okie dokie. I believe I have a button for that. Let me. Don't. Oh, I do. Here we go. Boop. 26.
Okay. So you do know that there's a bit more to it than that. It does need to be. It still needs to be like a specific shape.
Hmm. It also needs to resonate with the plane, specifically making the right note.
Oh, that makes
I-
more sense.
I would need to adjust the design, I guess.
Usually the best way that you know that has been gone about this is just the information from others that have been to these places that know that particular shape, just passed down either through books or apprenticeships. Right now, you guys are in not exactly like a well-known plane. It's your own little pocket
1C.
situation. Yeah. So what you would have to do is figure out how.
Like what frequency this plane resonates at.
Yep.
So I was kind of on the right track. I think, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, you're both right. There's just more to it than it just needing to be made at that place.
So it'll take a little time and research.
Correct. But for now, I can make a mold of that.
Do you think it would help you?
It would give me a starting point and the basic shape and whatnot. Would save me a little bit of time. Then I wouldn't have to actually make one out of clay and then make that to make the mold. I could just use that.
Sure. I can lend you this. Apparently, this was made in the deep ethereal. I've never been.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Really? I think it sounds fun.
My experiences traveling planes has not been pleasant. But
yeah.
I won't need to borrow it for long. Just a few moments. Ruby, can you go grab that? And then a large bee flies over.
Oh.
It's red instead of yellow.
Well, oh, where did your friend come from?
That is Natsu's replacement.
Oh.
Like over here making new friends again.
I'll begin preparing the cast. Should be 2 or 3 minutes. You can stay here if you'd like.
Sure. I like watching you work.
Bust out some boxes with some sand and stuff. Get some borax ready. That kind of shit.
Maybe I can help you. I'm gonna cast guidance. If I can find it. There we go.
I just realized whenever I go on these long crafting benches, I could literally learn guidance and be guiding myself the entire time.
I don't know why it's not showing up, but I clicked it.
Okay, that's fine.
A lot of stuff hasn't been showing up for me, so.
We're gonna do a thing real quick while we continue on here.
All right, I had to pop it in, but it worked.
You will have to restart.
Okay.
Oh.
Just restarting the server real quick.
Oh, okay.
Getting all fresh with it. But it'll be up momentarily.
Funky
It'll take me
fresh.
about a moment. Clank, I have a question about your Gillis.
Yes.
So you have a certain number of infusions.
Yes.
Clank, would you like to tell me what happened to Natu?
I had to let it go. Would cease to be a homunculus and return to being a emerald.
All right, noted.
Probably dropping a couple of magic items that were there, by the way.
Sure. That's sad.
Yeah, it is. But, there's literally zero chance of me ever getting back into the Remnant HQ to find Natu, so.
World is up.
Oh, sadness. Oh, this is bogus. Okay, well. Sorry, stream. Take a second here to log back in.
So yeah, you gave him guidance on crafting shit.
Yeah, so you can add a D4 to that.
Throw it on there.
Boop. This many. 2.
Okay. Sounds good. Well, make note of that for your crafty stuff.
I'll just say that 2 was spent doing this. I don't have to adjust all the totals.
Okay. Sounds good.
After a couple of minutes, I'll go ahead and hand back the old tuning fork.
I will put it back where it belongs.
I may need to look at that later when I'm delving further into this. But for now, you can keep hold of it.
Sure. Are you okay?
I mean, I think so. Why?
Oh. Well, I know that Natu is very important to you, being your first creation.
Technically, yeah. I think that Varvar was actually my first creation of that caliber. But still, Natu was with me for a very long time.
Right. Anyway, I'm sorry about their loss. Or for your loss, rather.
It's unfortunately something I'm growing more accustomed to.
Right. This makes me think that I should probably try to talk to Portobello. I'm gonna leave you to your work. If you need anything, well, you know how to find me.
All right.
And thank you.
Anytime. You don't need to hide by the doorway. Just come inside next time.
Oh, okay. Sure. I'm gonna go back up to the kitchen and hope that maybe Kish is in there.
And you guys are trying to make Takis, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, I know it might not be a part of the recipe, but do you think it would help if we added some of Portobella's favorite mushrooms to it?
You did say you needed mushrooms last time we tried.
It's a bit spicy, so maybe that's just what he's missing.
A spicy mushroom?
Yes. I'll grow some Rasulia using Druidcraft. Now,
Okay.
it needs to be cooked, but it's a little bit spicy, so maybe it'll add a little extra heat.
I think I like it.
I hope so. And I'm gonna give Kish guidance.
You get guidance, and you get guidance.
I can do it
Sounds
all
good.
willy-nilly.
I roll a d4.
Yup, D4.
Yay.
Oh, 4!
Ooh, look at you.
I get all the guidance.
You did.
I feel good about this.
Especially since I remembered how my stats on this should work. I've been leaving out a feat.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, but now we got it.
Woohoo.
So, cooks utensils
Goodness.
with advantage with the mushrooms, or?
Yeah.
Just want to check. Oh my god!
Reroll. Oh wait.
Ha ha ha, whoops.
That's like the lowest I could roll, but I still got a 15 with the advantage plus 4, so 19.
Okay.
Kish is distracted.
That's pretty good for rolling like a fucking 3.
Yeah, I
Um,
forgot. I get expertise on checks involving food, so every time I rolled when we were at the bar making it, I'm like, oh, I forgot about that.
So, they taste better to you than they did before. You have to ask Portobello, I guess.
Alright, well,
I don't know if this has come out of the ball good, but it might make him feel a little better.
right. Do you mind if I take these?
Yeah, go ahead.
Might be best to try and talk to him in private.
Yeah. Yeah, you can have them all. I'll keep trying.
I'm sure he'll love them. Wish me luck.
At this, he loves you.
Yeah.
Luck.
After thinking about it.
Thanks, Kish. I'm sure these are gonna help. Thank you again. I am gonna go up to yeah, I'm gonna go up to my room and set the talkies like a little plate in front of his bed, and use the companion ball to release him.
Okay. As he pops out. Give me just a moment.
I hope my buddy doesn't hate me now.
Immediately eats your face.
He might. I don't like you anymore, chomp.
And then we're gonna have to put him down.
No. Just let him loose in the forest. Just let him go.
Go, be free.
Yeah.
Run away.
Don't kill my little buddy.
I'm picturing you letting out an angry owlbear on the Lucy. And you guys remember that scene from Jurassic Park Lost World? Where the like ghost ship with the T-Rex on it floats into, I think, the San Diego harbor?
Oh yeah.
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 There's just a hand hanging from the control.
Yeah, I was thinking Clink's severed hand on the tiller.
Okay.
Ah.
Why is it me? Why is it me?
Because yours would be the most, like, visually recognizable hand at just an instant. And, like, anyone watching that movie would see your severed hand and be like, oh shit, that was Clink.
Yeah. Green skin, black blood. Yeah.
Oh, ew. Whoa.
Also,
Sorry about that.
Oh, it's okay. We were talking amongst ourselves.
apparently we were fantasizing about my death.
All of our
gosh.
death, just yours was visual.
Who doesn't?
We
So-
got
Doesn't.
gobbled up.
So, Portobello has popped out. He pops out not standing, but laying, as if asleep.
Hey, buddy. Kish made you some talkies.
His eyebrows raise, and his eyes look up. Even though his eyebrows raise and his eyes do still seem a bit closed.
I'm gonna take out the circulate and set it down. I know that you might still be upset and you've got a lot to think about. But I do want to talk to you when you're ready. Only when you're ready, though.
There's no answer. He's got no circlet on, and he doesn't reach for it at the moment. Are you going to do anything with the talkies?
Yeah, I've set them out for him. They're on like a little plate,
Okay.
so they're available for him to snack on.
So he is going to reach forward and grab one. You see him chewing on it, but he's chewing on it with his chin still like on the ground. So the top of his head goes up and down as he's chewing, rather than his jaw.
Like a lazy
Thanks
dog
for-
chewing on a
hungry,
treat.
hungry hippo style.
Thanks for He thinks for a moment. He grabs the circlet and he puts it on. And he says, "They're fine." And he takes the circlet off.
Loon just kind of like gives a half-hearted smile and pats his head.
He does eat more. Normally when you pat his head or give him any sort of affection like that, you're used to him leaning into it. You don't get that.
He doesn't do it this time. I do want to insight check him though when he says they're fine.
Sure.
17. Do I think that he's just saying that because he's sad and he actually likes them, or is that his honest answer?
He was still eating them.
One moment. You can definitely tell that it seems like he's just sad. But there is a hint of truth to it.
Like when you get your favorite snack and you're depressed and
Still
you eat
just
it,
doesn't hit.
it just doesn't hit quite as right. Yeah. Like, oh, it's my favorite
yeah, it's
snack,
fine. There's also a
but
lot
it's
of-
fine.
There's room for improvement with the that.
All right, well, Loon just kind of like pats his head. Do you want me to leave you alone for a little while?
Doesn't really respond.
All right, she'll just sit in the room with him for a while. And then give him a little space.
All right. He's just chilling. Is there anything else that you guys would like to accomplish before you arrive in Ayrith? Cecily?
Getting fucked up.
Speaking of getting fucked up, Miss Cecily, do you remember? Remember we were going to try to find my stash. Did you happen to find that?
Honestly, I didn't look because I just came from my room to here. Did you check your room?
I did. I checked. I checked this morning.
Did you
I
check
didn't
your
find it.
pockets?
Let me check. No. No, it's not there.
Oh my god. Tom is my brother-in-law.
Well, maybe
Can
you
we
left
just-
it in. Maybe you left it in my room.
Can we just go check?
Yeah, we can go check.
Always losing his drugs.
Make an investigation check, please.
$14.
$17. I'm just not finding it. Did you find anything?
I don't see anything here. Are you sure you didn't just smoke them all already?
No, I'm sure. I only had like a couple. Well, do you got any more? You got any more of this goods? Let us roll some more.
Yeah, there's some in my room.
We're in your room.
We are.
Yeah,
Oh, we are.
man.
I'm
You're
a little
let's. Can I have what you're having?
hand over the wine bottle that I picked up,
Oh.
and I went down and picked up another one.
He proceeds to drink it, slowly forgetting about his stash. You guys get fucked up together.
Ooh. It's a party on the Lucy. We're getting fucked up tonight.
As you're closing your eyes and singing and dancing, you open your eyes, and you see that he is also dancing, but he's in like these loose, clearly been worn for more than a day, tidy whities. Kind of loosey whities at the moment.
Oh, that is sad.
What are
But
you doing?
I'm dancing. Keep going with the song. Yeah, it was a rager.
We're getting fucked up on the Lucy in the magnificent mansion that Loon made. And it's super cool. And we're happy together.
Someone needs to do that voice
And I think I
laundry.
love. I mean, oh yeah.
Wait, rewind.
Yeah, I heard that too.
What now?
You think what, buddy?
I think I love that boy.
Man, I think this stuff is really getting to me.
Hey, high proof.
You know, I think I need to lie down.
Do it.
He goes, not to his own bed, but just to yours.
It's closer. Makes sense.
Yeah. He doesn't like get cuddle up or anything in it, like real comfortable. Like he just kind of lays on it. From his shins to his feet are just off the end of the bed, and he's a little bit crooked, sprawled out.
I go back to drinking and dancing by myself.
Yeah.
Dancing
Alright.
with myself. Oh, oh.
A couple days later. What's her name? God damn it.
Sadie.
Sadie. Hold it up just as you said it.
Sexy Sadie.
Sadie appears and comes to find you, Loon.
Oh, hello, Sadie.
Ma'am. Hello. Oh, we've arrived.
Oh, fantastic. Have we docked?
We have.
Right. I'll take care of the docking fees. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm entirely broke.
Oh. Do you need money?
No, I'm dead.
Well, just because you're, ethereal, doesn't mean
It's
you
really
can't...
okay, miss.
Alright. Well, is there anything you want or need?
Life?
Okay. I'll look into that. But are you sure?
Perks up. Great. Of course I'm sure.
Okay. And Loon smiles and winks at her. Right. Well, I'll let the others know. Please, keep watch, make sure everything, is safe and that nobody runs off with my ship. or I'll come find you. I'm kidding.
Okay. Turns around and goes back upstairs.
Well, everyone, we're here.
Step outside into a very brisk, cool air.
Nope, I don't like this. I'm going back inside.
So, just come here. Jesus. I'm gonna grab her cold weather gear, take out the cloak, and wrap it around her.
Right, I do have cold weather gear.
Yeah.
Jeez, didn't your
There's-
mama ever dress you? Come here. Put your hood on. Cover your ears.
There's a light breeze at the moment. Low of 14, high of 33. However, it is not snowing. As you look out over the city of Ayrith once again. It's been a little while. The last time you were here, you accidentally picked up Cariana.
Well,
Well, the last time you were all here
all of us,
as a
yeah.
group. The last time the Lucy was here, for sure. Yeah.
Picking up Cariana was pre-Lucy.
Touche.
It was on the Strongblood boat
Mm-hmm.
that got
That's
sunk
true.
by the Lucy.
Well, regardless, the last time you were here at the Skydock.
Haha, oops. Cool. Well, I will go to the dockmaster and pay our fees.
How long you staying?
Oh, that's a good question. Let's say 2 days.
All right, 2 days. That'll be 5 gold.
All right, here you are. I'll go ahead and pay him the 5 gold.
Sure. So you definitely know by now your way around. But before we get to that, let's go back in time just a little bit, a couple days. Walliam,
Uh-huh.
Desmorland casts teleport on you both. And a little bit to your surprise, you do end up at the Ayrith College of Magery, their teleportation circle. Apparently he knew about it. That's something. But you're here. What would you like to do?
Well, I think first thing I gotta do is find my way to Professor Oberil, assuming he's not in class right now.
Okay.
I also have to find my notes.
Yeah, get them notes, homie.
Yeah, found him. Ready to go. So I'm going to try and track him down and, yeah, have a little talksy with him.
All right. So you know right where his office his office is at, and that's obviously a good place to start. And so you do, and turns out he's there. Oh, William, it's good to see you again.
Professor, you cannot overestimate my relief at seeing you in good health.
I assure you, we are perfectly safe here. Have been for hundreds of years.
Yes, well, safety in the past does not necessarily mean security in the future. Have you had any strange dreams recently, Professor?
I have not. Have you had any strange dreams, William?
Dresmorlin and Cariana are here with me in the office, correct?
Nope. They've gone about their business.
Okay.
Well, yes, yes, nightmares, but beyond the scope of normal dreams. Well, I have for years been plagued by nightmares, but recently I've come into knowledge that these are perhaps more visions, omens.
That does sound quite interesting. Quite interesting indeed. Yeah. And it does hold to your chosen path?
Yes, indeed. Thematically appropriate, you might say. Professor, have you...
Interesting.
What do you know about oniromancy itself? Its interactions with the plane of dreams?
Excuse me. Well, I do know about it, and I can say with certainty that there are folks that believe that it is more than just a folktale.
Well, I think I can assure you that those people are correct.
And I'm going to give him a, as brief as William can make it, summary of the encounter with the enormity in the storm, the revelation of Ilyana, aka Baku. And I guess in that telling, I can't really skirt around the Tashia story. So I guess I'll be telling him that as well.
Oh, jeez.
If you, since you're not going to be playing out the whole conversation, because it's just a lot. If you would like, you can roll to see if you can skirt around it successfully. Or you can just not. It's up to you.
No, I'm gonna tell him. Oberyl's a friend. They're close. William has been revealing secrets to other friends and surrogate families anyway. So yeah, he'll unburden himself to Professor Oberyl as well.
Sure. Okay. Great.
Nope, didn't do that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Just has not raised their hand. Boink.
It's like it never happened.
He thinks for a minute. Well, that is certainly a story. Well, my boy, what do you need? What do you need from me?
Well, first and foremost, I simply wanted to ascertain for myself that you are, in fact, safe and well. I've had a vision of you being attacked by this demonic presence. So, be on the lookout for that kind of thing. But there are also pressing matters, potentially relating to the end of the world. If you recall in my sending, I mentioned to you the cult of the divine.
Yes, I recall. And just to touch on your predicament here, if I must say, and I just as a friend and as a former professor of yours and current professor of the Ayrith College of Majory, if you had attempted to perform these tasks with your friend on campus grounds, this kind of thing would not have happened. That said,
Yes.
what's in the past is, well, I guess still alterable, but at least there's some that believe that. And knowledge really does screw up sayings, doesn't it? Anyway. Cult of the Divine.
Yes, there... We have not ascertained any of the finer points of their plan. However, we do know that just over 5 months from now, something is going to happen. That perhaps it's the end of the world. Perhaps it's simply a cataclysmic change in the world as we know it. There's an organization known as the Chrono Guard that one of my compatriots has had affiliations with, and they have informed us that despite their quite formidable powers, they cannot see any farther into the future than this point, just over 5 months from now. Something cataclysmic seems to be in the works.
Well, well, best I can tell you at the moment is, given your certain circumstances, maybe you should just sleep on it.
Very, very funny, Professor.
Thank you. That was a good one.
Well, if you'll recall, I had spoken to you about us visiting Crescent Shadow, and you had so graciously offered to take us there.
Yeah, yes. Honestly, if anybody knows about any of this stuff, it would be someone from there. I could absolutely send you guys there. Are you ready to go now?
No. Well, my team, my group has they're on their way. They shall be joining us in a few days.
Fantastic.
So, Crescent Shadow has a teleportation circle with its own set of coordinates, yes?
Yes, it does. Well, yes. Well, coordinates. Coordinates is really. Yes.
Would it be an impropriety to ask you if you could tell me those coordinates?
Well, as soon as I you will get you will have access to the circle if you take the time to learn about it once you are once I send you. As far as the coordinates of the island, there is no set coordinates.
Well, yes, I'm aware that the floating city moves in an unpredictable manner.
Do you know how it does that?
To your knowledge,
William?
I don't know. Should I roll like an Arcana
Sure,
check
make it
to
up.
see if I have
Sure.
a theory?
Sure, go ahead.
Well, that dice disappeared from my
It
screen.
said 9,
It
I
was-
think. Wait,
It said 6 because the dot's on the bottom.
Son of a bitch.
I was about to say, like, wait, where was the dot?
That's
All right,
always
well,
on the bottom.
There is no dot. It's a 6 and a 9.
Somebody's got
69.
inspiration, so I'm gonna try rolling that again.
Ah,
Okay.
it's better. 13.
13 plus, okay, that gives me a 17.
Um.
Don't know why they're not coming up.
So you might have some theories. Do you have any theories based on stuff you've heard in the past?
Me personally,
Yeah.
nothing that I don't think is pretty stupid.
Oh, now I
so-
really want to hear it.
No, there's like nothing there.
Oh, okay.
It's an empty drawer in my mind.
You said 17. I still not popped up, but you said 17.
Yes.
So there's the obvious, like it's always moving around. It like just is propulsion based. I mean, much like, you've seen the Lucy, right? You've seen the broom thruster, and you know that those do have the capability of pushing the Lucy, even without wind. And you know that that's a large part of why the whole island stays up anyway. So, that's a pretty good solid theory based on the knowledge that you know. However, you also did hear from Kish that it was there, and then a little bit later it just wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, so we know that there's some sort of teleportation, or possibly just active cloaking.
Plane shifting.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It could be leaving this plane. Well, Professor, perhaps we're getting into the weeds of errata here.
I think we both.
It,
Have a
it's been known to happen. But perhaps a more pressing question might be the city itself. To your knowledge, would it be safe for, say, an airship to approach the city?
Oh, of course. Sure, certainly. I believe it is perfectly safe for an airship to approach the city. Why do you even ask?
We that is our method of conveyance. But we find ourselves in need of visiting the Crescent Shadow, and so of course wanted to bring the airship along, but wanted to avoid having the airship being knocked out of the sky.
Well, there's plenty of wizards. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, one of my students is grabbing my cat. There's plenty of wizards that actually travel by airship. Just as they don't need to, but a little bit of a luxury. I think if you know what I mean.
Excellent, excellent. Well, that actually makes some of the course before us, somewhat less fraught.
Very good, very good, very good.
One more question. Well, two more questions.
Of course.
Grixis. Does that name mean anything to you?
No, not the slightest clue.
That's probably for the best.
So have you heard any rumors, any rumblings of any events in the Fertile Desert, specifically involving the undead or necromancy?
Now that you mention it, yes, there has been some rumors. But nothing. I mean, what do you want to know?
Well, just sort of a general shape of the situation, what might be going on, where interested parties might look if they wanted to learn more about that situation.
Well, I can say that all I've really heard about is that there has been rising amongst the undead. It's not really something the Crescent Shadow itself would necessarily be concerned with, given their abilities to just not deal with the outside world. However, I do know that places like Andrea Gale or Bronton, it definitely is Andrea Gale specifically, as they are just dead inside the fertile desert itself, would probably be concerned about it. And probably they would honestly, they probably try to figure out what's going on. That would probably be in my first place if I were to look somewhere. unless of course you just got lucky on the Crescent Shadow and be right above the happenings of the down below, but that doesn't seem likely at all.
No, my luck would have to be quite bountiful for something like that to happen.
Quite bountiful indeed. I don't even know how you would go about affecting that. But I'm sure we halflings, we find a way.
Yes. What else did I want to ask? Incidentally, have you heard of a book called The Tome of Leadership and Influence? Something which might help a bard in their own magical endeavors.
Bard.
I know, but
no.
Well, couldn't hurt to ask.
Yeah, sorry, he rolled a natural 1.
Can he re-roll that?
Oh!
Okay. What? Why do you even ask? Honestly, about this, William. Should we? Do we need to? Okay. So, and I know that you hung out with them, but you're not thinking about what's the word? Multi-classing, as it were.
Professor. I had not charted my life to be a wizard, but with the abilities I discovered within myself, I am a wizard. First, foremost, and always.
Well, all right.
I understand that bards, they sometimes
they just have a way about
so.
it. Honestly, they just really just get them in there. The way they just walk about in the hall of the college, it's just. Excuse me. I
Fuck everything that moves.
I need to collect
It's okay.
myself.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm sorry, William. Why do you ask?
I know that bards have a sometimes deserved reputation for salaciousness or chaotic, irreverent, iconoclastic behavior, but that doesn't mean all of them need to be impugned. Some of them are... Well, some of them are quite good people. Most of the time.
That wasn't
Thank
a
you.
joke. Okay.
Hey, it's beside the point. It's just I was asked by a friend to engage in some research along those lines to see if I could turn things up, and it couldn't have hurt to ask.
Well, it didn't. You're absolutely right. It does not hurt to ask, and yes, I've heard a little bit about it. Not much, but I can guide you in the general direction of where to look.
Any help would be greatly appreciated.
Sure. So, a long time ago, and then he goes into a whole thing that I'm going to.
You cut out. You're going to what?
He ends up going into a whole thing that I'm going to message you about.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yep, you definitely changed the role on that. Well done.
Nice.
Right after talking about, like, hoping your luck was quite bountiful and all that shit.
All right. Oh man.
It's my only useful ability. I have to take advantage of it when I get the chance.
It's in the kitchen
So-
making coffee, like laughing my ass off.
So much as William, as he was telling his story about the happenings of the past few days and the happenings of, his lady friend, the story of what Professor Oberl tells you goes on longer than it should, filled with details that don't matter to the story, and explanations of how certain events got to where they were that also don't matter to the story, but it's good in each of your minds for the context of delivering the story. It just takes a long time. So an hour later, he finishes.
It's the halfling way.
And is there anything else that you would like to talk to Professor Oberl about?
One final thing.
Yeah.
Just one more thing. Professor, now this... lastly, it's not so much of a question as it is a warning. I am planning to do something very stupid here at the college. I am going to speak to the High Council.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope you're prepared. Did you bring a gift? I'm just kidding about that, but I hope you're prepared.
Preparedness could be viewed as a spectrum. From totally unprepared to very well prepared, and let's just say I'm not at either end of that spectrum.
I would have thought... Never mind. Okay.
But I simply wanted to give you forewarning about that, because if things don't go well, your association with me could have negative ramifications on your own career. Or your standing here at the college. So, in future, if you need to distance yourself from me or disavow your association with me, suffice it to say I will understand.
Of course, but well, I don't think that'll be necessary, William. I respect you and your opinion, and you have my full support.
That is greatly appreciated, Professor. We can only hope the council feels the same way.
We can only hope. But if you need, well, honestly, like I said before, if you need me to go,
You cut off like the
If
whole
you-
last part of that.
Honestly, if you know, with full support and all, if you need me to go with you, we'll back.
It like hates you at that point. It like does not
Yeah,
want you to like say it.
It knows what part it's cutting off, and it's like, nope. I'm gonna
It doesn't
keep
like
that.
it when you say the word go.
I will go with you, and I will back you up.
When you made it creepy, it worked, but it was
Yeah.
still creepy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come with you.
Well, Professor, your assistance would be greatly appreciated. I feel like I'm
Great.
repeating myself, saying that over and over.
Fantastic.
You know, this is
That's
not a
simple.
bribe, but if you ever find yourself in need of cheese, Walliam's Weirdly Wonderful Premium Creamery is in South Warren, and the doors are open to you.
Is that the name of that?
Uh-huh. It is. Oh, well, great. I'll be there tomorrow.
Excellent. I will make sure that the staff rolls out the red carpet for you. I can't think of a pun involving carpets and cheese, but you will be welcomed and treated to our finest, creamiest, most pungent product.
Oh my god, this sounds.
William, I'm sure your creamy pungent product just right for me.
That's why I don't hang out with wizards.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a class starting in. Oh shoot, it's past time. I gotta go. He starts grabbing up papers and he rushes out the door.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad he's not dead.
And he's interested in your cream.
Yep.
Pungent.
Yeah, starting to regret the way that I phrased all that.
Are you though?
Literally just trying to describe good cheese.
And he was too.
Yeah.
I don't see any other way to take that.
There are no other connotations attached to those phrases.
Absolutely no
None at all.
innuendo could be pulled from that.
All right,
Oh.
so that was the conversation with Professor Oberl. What's next?
Well, he has class, but if you want him to go with you, you'll have to wait to speak to the folks. Would you? I assume you are going to wait for him.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna use that advantage if I can.
Sure. So I guess it's up to you. Like, what would you like to do? Is there anything that you in the meantime before that actually takes place?
Yeah, I would like to see if I can poke my nose around in maybe some of the less reputable haunts of the college and see if I can scare up any information about that book that Loon was interested in.
Of course. Because even though you don't actually have the information yet, but because he did give you the information that he gave you, you may roll an investigation check with advantage. Well, one of them was a
Plus-
14 at the
Yeah, +4, so 18.
highest. Okay. 18. it's not enough to get you more than it based on that story and the folks that you speak to afterward. It seems that it's likely somewhere hidden within the fertile desert.
Huh.
Beyond that, you're not sure.
At least we have a place to start looking, start asking around.
The entire desert.
Yeah, that whole area there. Yeah.
It's not like most of the continent or anything.
How
I
big
actually-
could it possibly be?
I know of a place in the fertile desert that has a magic item that I want. There could be 2 magic items there.
Now, if
What
only
would be the odds?
Clank would call up his employee that Loon doesn't know about.
Oh, you've never met Carlson, have you?
No, she has not. That was Ren.
Well, you gave, me
R.I.P.
the,
Ren.
you gave me the impression that it was at the college, so.
I didn't give you shit.
Okay, well,
I had the impression it was also at the college.
Oh.
just saying.
Okay, well then maybe it might have been my bad.
Which is also why I was concerned about it having been used. Since, you know, every squirrely wizard in the continent has probably gone through this school.
I mean, I don't think all books are like that. I think it's like a roll type of thing, like how many so ever years or months or whatever that somebody has to wait before they can read it.
Yeah,
Right.
we just have to find the book and find out. That's all.
Well, I mean, the last one we found was in a dragon ruin, dragonborn ruin. My next thing that I want is in a dragonborn ruin.
Well, let's get to it.
In
None
the
of us are
fertile
even in
desert.
this scene.
I know, right? We're all just like, meh, 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 meh. Sorry, William. Continue.
No, it's so what kind of time did that eat up? Like going
Hold
to
on.
see Oberil and doing the research.
Just so you're aware, Clink, it's not. There's no information that suggests that it is definitely a dragonborn ruin.
I'm getting a dragon vessel, all right?
The tomb of an ancient dragon priest.
Who better to be a dragon priest than a dragonborn? I don't know. That's fine.
I
I'm
mean,
just saying.
I thought they hated dragons.
wasn't Ashtox technically a dragon priest of some sort?
I think he was just a dick.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, that's given. Anywho,
No.
oh, never mind. My bad.
Okay. What sort of time did that eat up? Is that what your question?
Uh-huh.
Like waiting on him to be done with his damn class? Or
Well,
that
yeah,
whole
we can-
conversation?
the conversation with him and then the William's efforts to learn more about the book. Like, because if Oberil and I can go talk to the
Right.
council this same day, that would be good. But
Yeah, most likely it won't happen the same day. He has classes planned. Not the entirety of the day, but they do take up a lot of his time. It's visiting the council is a thing that he would have to plan, and you would find out. He would end up telling you that it's a thing that not only does he have to plan, but you have to plan with the council. You can't just be like showing up. So it's a matter of having to schedule it, as well as him taking some time to be. We'll schedule it within his schedule if you want him to show up.
I was thinking maybe I would have to go kick the door in, flip some tables.
If you would like. Yeah.
But he'd have to do it with like some kind of magic, because I imagine him just like going up to there and just being all like, and then like using telekinesis or something to actually flip the table, because he can't actually flip it.
It would be so much more cinematic, but maybe I don't want to piss these people off.
I would like you to roll. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
You shouldn't be rolling at
Why did that
disadvantage
roll
anymore.
2 dice?
That's at
No,
advantage.
yeah, I don't have the exhaustion level. I don't have advantage on. Why did that roll 2?
Oh, because it's a charisma check, and
Yeah,
you get
yeah.
advantage
Deck.
on charisma check from my deck.
Yep.
Right.
We all
See my
love
deck?
Loon's deck.
Yeah.
Like that
Who
deck
doesn't?
there?
I
Mighty
did
big
miss
deck you
Blue's
got.
deck.
Okay, so
Comes with all sorts of advantages.
So I don't recall seeing the dice themselves. Are these numbers,
Yeah,
the 14 and the
14,
15, are those with the modifier already applied to them?
Yeah.
Okay. So
You
15.
should be able to hover over and actually see that. In parentheses, it'll say, so it says 1d20 plus 2 charisma equals 13. 13 in the parentheses is what you actually rolled, plus the 2, that's the
Look at
charisma.
that.
Yep.
I didn't know that functionality was there.
There it is.
A little algebra
So
problem.
okay. 15 is not bad. Okay. You are able to schedule this appointment with the council and find a place for Professor Oberul in his schedule in 5 days from now.
Well, that's not really gonna work. Not if we need to get picked up by the Lucy and continue on our way with the quickness.
Right. Yeah, because by the time you're able to schedule it, it's already almost been a full day. So the following day, they're still not going to be there. You've got that whole time to do nothing or whatever, whatever you want. And then the next day, they will.
Okay, well, it seems like I'm going to have to let that plan fall by the wayside for the time being, because we have somewhat more pressing matters to get to.
Okie dokie.
All right, so that frees up a day for me in Ayrith. Although before the end of that first day, I would like to cast Sending again, just to contact Loon and let her know what I found out about the book in a 25-word synopsis.
We'll say that happens.
Oh, thank you, William. This information is very useful. Hey, Clank, it looks like we're gonna go hunting for items.
Wonderful.
Woo!
Okay. Is there anything you want to do on that next day that you're there?
I'm sure there is. but that sort of my plan got messed up. Actually, yeah, I want to devote some time to doing a little research about those statues we found in the remnant stash. See if I can find out anything about those. Yes.
Statues. Oh, the those Egyptian like things.
Yeah, like the vaguely hieroglyphic. That one of them was a scarab, I believe.
Sure, make an investigation check. With advantage. It's you know this library really well.
And I can re-roll it anyway because it was in that one.
Yeah, so just go ahead and re-roll that whole thing. Never mind. You're good.
Bazinga.
Bazinga.
Natural
Okay.
20. How
So.
beautiful.
Right
Yeah.
after a natural one. That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
That is
let's
the
pop on
halfling
over.
way.
Let's pop on over. What the frick is in it? Oh yeah. Let's pop on over to the fertile desert, shall we?
Fertile.
Do you see that pyramid that you guys so lovely drew a little circle and arrows to?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
That was me.
those pertain to that.
Yeah, some dingus.
I can't believe nobody drew any dicks on this map.
Thankfully.
Now I'm looking around.
Great. Now
Looking
we
at all
have to
that
check.
Extra space.
Dick check.
Where'd you hide it, Jer? That sounded like a confession.
I know what it sounded like, but it wasn't. It was genuine surprise.
Good.
I think I found that one token of loons that we lost.
Yeah, it's down in the right-hand corner.
Yeah, so it pertains to that. Not only it doesn't just pertain to that. These are apparently some keys that are thought to be lost.
Some what's that were thought to be lost?
Keys.
Keys. Like, somebody lost their keyring.
Listen.
Jingle jangle, motherfucker.
Seems they are important keys pertaining to that pyramid. That's what you learn.
Do I know what they open? Are they the keys to a 67 Impala?
Sure, natural 20, why not? Yeah, they open the pyramid.
We have them with us. Like, how convenient is that?
Lay gasp.
Yeah, that is not something that you would have gotten on anything except for a natural 20.
Nice.
So much to
Damn.
do in the fertile desert. Sorry, fertile desert.
So, I will say, because that will take you the entirety of the day, even with a natural 20. That's going to take you all day.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was going to take a while. But I didn't really have much else to do. I was going to have to come up with silly, dumb shit for Walliam to do to fill some time. So now I
know
don't have
he
to do
wants to
that.
like sample the local
I know.
fare and like, you know.
Oh, he's well acquainted with the local cheese markets.
Yeah,
He
Yeah.
went to college here.
yeah.
Stuffing
this
himself with cheese while he's researching.
is like second home for Wally. But yeah, it took all day. But thankfully, like you started pulling at one thread, which led to another, which led to another, and it was just this rabbit hole that ended up leading you to being fairly positive that these are the keys that were lost that open this pyramid, and no one has been in this place in a very long time.
That's tantalizing.
Oh, a dungeon.
Mouth is literally watering.
It's a dungeon, you guys. Maybe there will be dragons.
I had a
There'll be
dungeon. It just didn't have any keys, and it also had dragons. And everyone was like, "Let's not care about that." But all of a sudden, we get some keys.
Yeah.
Cry me a fucking river.
Oh, that night, Professor Oberl invites you out for a drink. I assume you accept his offer, and you guys go out and you have a lovely evening. Before you end up finding somewhere to sleep. The next day, everyone else, you show up and you step out into this brisk Ayrith air. That's where we're going to take our break. So it'll be a quick 15-minute break. About the same amount of time, maybe a little bit longer than our... We'll see.
Haha, oops. But yeah, we'll take a
be
break,
back.
but we'll be back eventually.
Be back, and just pretend it'll be 15 minutes. No matter how, just pretend. Just pretend.
Yeah, just be back in 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's more for the audience than us.
Sure.
It's their time
Anyway.
limit.
We'll see you all shortly.
See you in a bit.
Why?
Hey there. Welcome back. We did pretty good. It wasn't 15. It was maybe just a... I'm sorry, but...
Close
gonna do?
enough. We're back. That's
Here we
what
are.
counts.
We're back. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
For those of you watching it after the fact, that was really quick, huh?
So quick, like not even a full second.
Yeah.
It's magic. I wonder how they
Magic.
make that happen. It's magic. That's how.
Magic.
The magic of video editing.
What's weird? This hasn't happened before, but the break music that I have attached to our 15-minute break screen kept playing even into the next scene, and I was like, uh-oh. I mean, it stopped now, but it doesn't normally do that, and it weirded me out. So we'll see if that's there in the edits. Woo!
Okay. Oh boy.
Fun times.
Fun jacks.
Woo!
Well, you all arrive in Ayrith. Welcome back. What would you like to do?
Well, I guess first things first, we should probably contact our team, let them know we're here. So I'll use sending.
Sure.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Volume. You're the one. Let me just go ahead and get that cast. All right, there we go.
Just for my record-keeping purposes, should I assume that I have taken a long rest?
Definitely.
Oh wait, it's a new day.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it is.
Let's pull some cards. Guys, my cards have disappeared. Oh, there they are. Don't take my stuff away.
I moved them so we could eat food.
So you could eat food. Ugh.
I moved them for the bread that you ate half of, so calm down.
Okay, fair.
So much sass.
I'm just gonna do little shuffles.
Definitely probably good enough.
Definitely good enough.
How are you so bad at shuffling?
I don't know. All right, sir, would you cut the deck for me? Touch my deck. Okay, we got the 6 of coins, the beggar, or as this says, beggar.
I think that's how you actually spell it.
It is, but I just want to say it funny. Beggar.
Bagar.
Sudden change in economic status or fortune.
I take it that's a coins card.
Sure was.
So that's probably good for Wally, since he's got, like, a meeting.
Well, I'm not going to have that meeting, though.
Yeah, because remember it was going to take a while to get in touch with all of them, get them settled so you could talk to them. Anyway, sending.
We'd have to blow a couple days here if that was the case.
Yeah.
I think that was if he wanted to work around Oberyl's schedule. Like, was he able to do it earlier if he
Was
was...
it his schedule
No,
or theirs?
It was the council's. By the time he went to make an appointment to see the council, they would only see him like 5 days out.
It was both. Having to their schedule plus Oberyl's schedule ended up with
Oh,
it being 5 days out.
gotcha.
If you would like to
I
ask
was-
about without Oberyl, then we can find out.
No. I've had too much good luck this session so far.
Yeah.
I feel like if I went into this other situation, I would end up making things somehow unutterably worse.
Sounds great.
Yeah, why aren't we doing that?
There aren't even any cows here. How would that be utterly?
Womp.
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 Utterly. But okay.
I didn't see any otters running around. That was even worse, I'm sorry.
But that's what made it better in a way. Like, it wouldn't have worked without mats at all, but since you took it a step further, it's like, okay.
I'll show you how low we can go.
So I cast sending.
Yes.
Hi, William. We've just landed and paid our dock fees. Meet you at the college. See you soon. Bye.
Excellent. I have news for you all.
Hey, guys. William says he's got news for us.
So, a short time later, you all knowing how to get to the Ayrith College do arrive. William, you see your friends walk up. You're all together once again.
So,
Going to, sorry, go ahead.
oh, I was just gonna ask how everything is, going.
Well, thus far, Professor Oberil is alive and safe, which is, what I had hoped for.
I'll give the more detailed version of what I learned about Loon's book. Fill everyone in on the situation regarding our travel to Crescent Shadow. The fact that we can actually just get teleported there, but then the Lucy can come meet us there without getting shot out of the sky. And then the news about the hieroglyph statues, the keys to the pyramid. I'll fill everyone in on what I was able to learn regarding those.
This makes
makes me wonder if maybe that book is in that pyramid.
Possible.
Well, it looks like we're going to be heading that way anyway. Might as well scope it out.
We might not necessarily be heading in that direction, given that our teleportation could take us in anywhere within the fertile desert.
Right. I don't mean right this second. I just mean, you know, while we're in the area.
Fair enough.
Isn't there something you're looking for there as well?
Further to the south, actually, in the mountains.
If I recall correctly, it's not too far.
I think
Right.
also you were going to see about fixing your whole aging problem.
Well, that was part of the endeavor for the Crescent Shadow. Apparently, we would need a wish spell. But I think I might fix what's inside my head before I worry about my body.
Weren't there some other things there to do as well? Didn't you get some sort of lead?
Yes, I was actually going to look into the origin of my species. Seems less important nowadays, but might not get another chance.
The origin?
Correct. The Verdan are relatively new to anywhere.
Oh.
Somewhat of a mystery.
Well, we best be on our way then. So, William, how are we going to do this? You said that your friend can teleport us there?
Yes, Professor Oberl has graciously offered to teleport us to Crescent Shadow.
Right. Clink, how's the progress on that tuning fork?
Approximately nil. I was wrapped up in weapons research for the majority of the trip.
Right, okay. Well, in that case, it might be best if I travel to the Crescent Shadow on the Lucy. Meet the rest of you there.
Why is that?
Well, my crew is fairly new. I don't necessarily want to, just send them off and hope that they'll be okay.
Would you be comfortable leaving the Lucy in the care of Dresmorlin? Or even Tom?
Oh, no. Dress would be a much finer choice for that, I think. Is Dress with us?
Drez is not with you.
Though Kiriana is familiar with piloting. Where are they? Perhaps I can ask.
You haven't actually seen him.
That is a good question. In my own researches, I seem to have lost track of them. I assumed that they had wanted to, discuss recent revelations.
Well, I did ask a favor of him. Let me see if I can contact him. Gonna cast Sending again. Hello, Drez. We have arrived in Ayrith. Please meet us at the college. We have much to discuss. Thank you.
Lun. Sure. We'll be there shortly.
Right, they should be here shortly. I certainly hope they're getting along okay.
Well, seeing as there are teleportation circles here and in Southhorn, we could always bring other reinforcements here. Should you need more crew.
Well, I think that my crew is capable.
Well, the people I would bring obviously wouldn't be piloting. They would be there for unforeseen circumstances.
Right. Let's see how Drez and Cariana feel about it.
It's really not too long before they do arrive. Seem to.
Oh. Hello, you two. So, Drez, any luck?
Not quite.
Hmm.
Though I do have a lead.
Oh, excellent.
No, what would you like to discuss?
Oh, right. So, it seems we are on our way to the Crescent Shadow. Volume here has a acquaintance that can send us via a teleportation circle. Though the Lucy is a bit cumbersome and would need to be taken there.
He looks at Cariana and she says, "Oh, I can probably do that."
Are you certain?
Yeah, that's no problem.
Do I know how long it would take for them to travel from Ayrith to the Crescent Shadow?
Yeah, just a second.
It depends on where it is.
Or, I guess, the desert. You know, a rough estimate, maybe?
Sure. So it'll take anywhere between 1.5 days to 14 days.
Woof.
Assuming during that time, it moves.
Yeah,
Right.
assuming it doesn't bounce back behind the Lucy's path once it's caught up to where it was.
Entirely possible. It, is on the other side of the fertile desert, and you begin flying that way, and by the time you get there, it's definitely not there anymore. It's,
So here's another thought. Considering how the Crescent Shadow moves, we could just pay for an extended dock here.
might we still make use of its facilities?
Oh, of course.
Carry on. Would you like some time alone? Together, I mean. Yeah, I think I would like that. Okay. Are you sure you guys don't need me right now?
Well, to be honest, we always need you. But I also understand that you need some time.
Well,
And
if you
you should
go
take
ahead.
that. You know,
Well,
spend time with your
if you-
father.
If you do end up needing me, you know how to reach me.
Yeah, we're just a quick sending away, you know?
Okay. You see a big smile on her face. And then Kish, you catch this, and Clank, you catch it, and then it's not long before the rest of you catch it. They're actually holding hands at the moment.
So, there should be enough funds on the Lucy to cover any docking fees for however long you might need.
Right. That shouldn't be a problem. I appreciate that.
And, you know, maybe enjoy the city a bit.
Sure we will.
Alright, I will inform Sadie and the rest of the crew.
Very good. We'll be on our way then. Thank you, Loon, and Cariana gives you a hug.
Oh, not a problem.
And then they go on their way.
Cool. I'll just
So
say
happy together.
that I've got that playing in my head as well. But yeah, I'll just let them, the crew, know that they're going to remain docked here in Ayrith with Cariana and Drez, and that should be squared away.
Easy enough.
Cool.
So, what are you all going to do now? Are you going to spend any time in Aerith? Or are you going to get yourselves to the Crescent Shadow?
I had kind of figured with time being such a factor, we would want to move on to Crescent Shadow as quickly as possible. Unless anyone else has anything else they want to do here?
If there's anything that you need from the Lucy, you should probably grab it now.
I was actually going to say, if we are leaving for the Crescent Shadow, I would need to grab some things.
There's no time like the present, so...
Okay, well, if we're leaving immediately, then I will be back.
Kish? Cecily, do you have anything you need to pick up here?
Think so, no.
You have enough potions, you're nice and warm.
Yeah. But I think once we get out to Crescent Shadow in the desert, I don't think it's going to matter that much.
Oh, I suppose that's true.
I could always buy more potions just in case.
Also, deserts get very cold at night.
I've got all my stuff. I don't need anything.
I'm sure you'll keep us warm, won't you, Clank?
Uncomfortably so.
Yeah, he will.
Shark's back.
I need to put a dial on that.
End of temperature control.
Right. Who touched the thermostat?
Only Clank gets to touch the thermostat, and he keeps it
Oh
at
my God.
62.
More and more, he's becoming a dad.
Says he doesn't want to waste the power. It's a fucking magic object, man.
It never runs out.
Well, I've got 5 potions. 3 are standard and 2 are greater, so I'm good.
I have a few potions too, so.
Got regular, but I put all the greater ones to be distributed out.
Good. I can also heal, so.
Yeah, now got me.
And me, if necessary.
Is Tom coming with us?
Yeah, that would be really great if I could. Yeah, I would love to go.
Tom.
Yeah.
Do you have any gear?
Or ulterior motives.
Yeah.
Clank.
Yes.
Huh?
Well, what do you define as gear? And ulterior. I mean, looks at Cecily. It's like, I mean, yeah, a little bit. I mean, do we got it?
Never mind.
Okay.
Here. Loon takes a ring of warmth out of her bag. Here's this, just in case you get cold.
Hey, thanks, Loon. Aren't we going to the desert?
We are, but didn't you hear Clank? It gets cold in the desert at night.
Guess it's still winter, even in the desert.
Yeah, all right. That sounds great.
Okay, so here's this. Do you have armor? And a weapon? Do you have weapons?
No. No, I don't. Mm-mm.
Just because, there is the possibility that, we could get into a scuffle or two,
Mm-hmm.
knowing us.
And if that happens, I'll just go invisible or something.
Okay, but if there's anything in the hold, you can use it.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Well, I'll be right back. And he runs back to Lucy.
Oh god, I wonder what he's going to come back with.
If he touches any gunpowder,
I doubt that he'll touch any gunpowder. He doesn't know what to do with that. However,
That doesn't stop him from doing things that he doesn't understand.
that is true. I wouldn't
Remember
be
the
surprised.
pumpkin thing?
Oh. I better
She
go
wasn't
check on
there
him.
for that.
Yeah, maybe you should go with him.
I'm going that way too.
Are you guys running? He's running.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Plank's got long legs, so he could probably catch up pretty quick.
If need be, I can go full tiger.
Okay.
Actually, might even have a spell for that prepared today.
Can't leave Tom unsupervised ever.
I do not have a spell prepared for that today. Womp womp.
Do you want me to catch him?
No, it's fine. I mean, you can watch him. That would actually be helpful. But
Well, then Clank had to go back to the ship anyway.
Yeah, we'll just trust him with this. Daddy Clank can handle it.
He'll
I
wait
don't
on
know
the
why.
law if he has to.
why do y'all trust me with anything?
I don't know. We're still trying to figure that one out.
Okay.
See, did you hear that? Okay. He doesn't even believe I can do it.
Clank. You get back to the ship. He's already inside there by the time you actually get back.
He's a fast little bugger.
Yeah. Unless you're gonna use your cat.
I'm gonna try to keep up with him, and like I'm gonna call after them if he's just hauling ass, and if he just straight up ignores me, I'm gonna say fuck, and then probably go full tiger, and that bumps me up to 40. I don't know if that's enough.
Make your persuasion check.
Random proficiency.
With advantage.
17.
He stops. Oh wait, hey Clank. Hey, what's happening?
I'm supposed to go with you. We both need to get things. Maybe we should just travel together, you know?
Oh great. Yeah,
Maybe
let's run. He
But
starts running.
maybe slow down just a little bit.
You got longer legs than me.
Yeah, but you're so fast for how small you are.
Small. That's not very nice.
So
Sure.
perspective. Yeah, everyone's shorter than me. That's sorry.
Whatever, Green Bean. Let's go.
Okay, I deserve that.
Oh, Beanstalk. So tall.
Yep.
Monstrous.
Obviously, more of what I deserve today.
Yeah, you play with Tom for a while.
So you guys get there and go inside, and immediately he goes for y'all's stash of the recent magic items. And he just kind of starts throwing things on. He puts on the hat of wizard. He can't attune to that, but he puts it on. He grabs the candle mace. Doesn't require attunement. Could probably use it. And he grabs. He looks through the rings. He sees one and ends up pushing that aside. Are you all really going to keep this?
Which one?
This here, you look at it. It's the matted ring of warmth.
Hey, I got prestidigitation.
It did.
Did it?
Yep. Brand new.
Volume, I think. Was it you?
Might have been.
Somebody did.
It doesn't smell
There's
like what it used to smell like anymore. It's just cheese now.
there's just still something about it. There's something that just can't. It just can't be taken away by even a spell.
The forever stain.
Yeah, it's a forever stain.
Great.
Yeah, okay, that's just gonna stay there.
I already gave him one that wasn't all grody and crusty.
He's just looking through the rings.
Find everything you need.
Oh yeah, he actually ends up putting down the candle mace, and he picks up the claymore.
That's probably something you need.
Absolutely, it is.
So he's carrying a gigantic, like, two-handed sword and is wearing this ridiculous, like, helm.
Wizard hat.
Not a helm, a wizard hat that he can't
wizard?
attune to.
Like a literal like cone with stars on it. Like the most
Tom.
the most Disney of wizard hats.
And straight up Fantasia.
And I'm just gonna let that ride.
Great.
Do it.
Let's see. Oh, he's definitely also going to go ahead and grab a mask. This one happens to be, it's more of just this cloth mask.
That's the
You know-
profane one.
Yeah, you know this one is actually the profane mask.
Okay.
But he puts that on.
So just lob a bunch of obscenities at me.
Yeah. He puts that on and looks at you, and he looks like this, like, bandit, this wizard bandit knight, with his big fucking claymore and this mask that's just covering his mouth, this red bandana that's covering his mouth, just over his nose, just right here and down, and then this very, very insultingly traditional wizard hat. And then he just turns around and he's like, "Oh, come on then, you fucking piece of shit."
So
As you know,
he looks like a new player in an MMO that's like
Yes.
just been playing for a little while and picking up random gear,
Mm-hmm.
putting it on. Nice.
Yeah, as you guys are walking out, he's just talking to you, just like general, like it just sounds like a normal conversation that Tom's just trying to have. But he's like, "Did you know that your breath smells like a fucking cunt?" And it's just this string of bad.
that sounds like someone else's problem.
Yeah.
I'm gonna whistle for all my companions and head out.
Oh my, Tom.
Alright.
Tom has certainly kitted himself out in a quite interesting manner. I see the mask is in full effect. Well, have fun with that, Cecily.
Oh, she will, you little midget bitch.
Yes, well.
You look great, Tom.
Oh. Maybe we should just... Loon reaches up and like pulls it down from over his mouth.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I guess it was getting a little hot in there. But what's wrong?
Yeah. Also, we couldn't hear you talk through it. It just came out all wrong.
All wrong. It's like you just let me. You weren't even. You just let me. You weren't. You couldn't even hear me. You didn't even hear me saying your breath smelled like that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I could hear everything I was saying. I thought that shit was hilarious.
Right, Tom. It's funny between us, but you know, maybe not with strangers, okay?
Can I not wear it though? Cause like, I like it. I think it makes me look cool.
It makes you look so cool.
Look at this, William. Look at this. I'm a wizard.
Yeah, you are.
Mm-hmm. That's how that works.
A very offensive wizard.
The offensive Claymore wizard.
Indeed. Tom, well, Cecily, perhaps you might act in this fashion. If you could just, run a defensive pattern around Tom.
Mm-hmm.
Explain to any observers who might take note of him that he's not trying to cause any offense. What's the polite way of saying that somebody is in a special case?
They're traditional.
I
Oh.
don't think that's the word he's thinking of. I think maybe,
Well, my mother used to have this friend who had this thing,
touched?
some sort of affliction. It made them swear randomly. I think it was called Tourette's. Perhaps Tom has Tourette's.
I don't think that's it.
Well, then maybe you shouldn't wear the mask in public, Tom.
Do you think it's really the mask?
Oh, honestly, it could be you. I don't really know anymore.
Let's find out. Poo on a stick. What did that sound like?
Like
Poo
poo
on
on
a
a stick?
stick.
Yeah, that's what I said.
It's just Tom. Maybe we should leave him here.
I don't think that's the case.
Oh, what harm could he do?
Quite a lot. This is a... We've never been there before.
Slides it back on his nose.
He could insult a wizard capable of casting a wish, and they could wish for us to be in a very bad way.
True. Didn't you say he caused some mayhem in South Warren? I'm afraid of such things happening again in Crescent Shadow.
Yeah, he brought a pumpkin to life as a harvest joke, and it was really funny.
Yeah,
Actually,
that
giving me
wasn't
some new ideas.
that wasn't my fucking fault, you cock basket.
Right. This is going to be a problem. Tom?
Right, fine. Here. I was just kidding. The poo on a stick, it wasn't me.
Thank you. I'll give it back to you.
Whatever. I'm still a fucking wizard.
Yeah, you are.
That you are. Loon just kind of like grabs under his chin and gives his face a little shake. Right, William.
Yes.
So, where do we need to meet your friend?
Ah, yes, of course. Right this way, right this way. I'm going to lead the procession to Professor Oberyl's audience, smiling and nodding at passersby more than necessary to
Yeah.
try and give the impression that I'm very well aware of Tom, but he's no threat, no reason to take any notice of him or to take any offense and start hurling fireballs at him.
Absolutely, and that's hard to do. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and make a persuasion check. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because he is walking through these halls like he has been here for years. He owns the place and knows what he is doing. Yep.
Well, I clicked it. It didn't pop up. Let's try. Oh, oh.
Inspiration.
Who needs inspiration? Gish, you need it?
I don't think I'll.
Anyone? Anyone need inspiration?
Loon could use it.
All right, Loon gets it.
So nonetheless, it is still rather difficult. But in what way would you? I'll just ask you. In what way would you go about?
Oh God, I gotta come up with something on the.
That's how this works.
I am going to treat this situation as if I'm giving a campus tour to prospective students, and I would like the whole group to join hands, like that scene from Ferris Bueller's Day Off when they're going through the Museum of Modern Art. Everyone following me, holding hands, like a little line of ducklings. Tom in his offensive caricature wizard hat trailing in the back.
Yeah, he is, because he's got to hold his claymore, so he can only have one hand free.
And
Dragging it on the ground behind him like a stuffed animal.
Yeah. However, not only are you convincing to your classmates or your former classmates around you, you're convincing to Tom.
Loon does
And
this
he is
awkward thing where, like, even though
taking it in.
she's standing, like, right next to Cecily and William, she then moves around and, like, makes sure that she's standing right next to Clank and holds his hand. like that kid in class that's got a crush on the boy. That's Loon.
Is Kish, like, between Clank and one of the other taller members? So she's just dangling, feet kicking above the ground.
Probably.
It also takes me way longer to understand what Loon is doing than it should.
I want to hold his hand.
When doesn't it?
I'm pretty sure that it would have taken the same amount of time even if he hadn't lost his memories. Let's just be honest.
Mm-hmm. But nonetheless, you guys get there. Tom releases hands and says, "Thank you, William, for the tour. If you excuse me, I need to get to class."
You don't.
Tom,
You don't have any classes yet.
Come on, guys. Let me just play a little bit.
We have to. Oh, I'm sorry, Tom.
Right, okay,
we're
just go ahead.
super
Just go
busy.
ahead. No, it's fine.
If you want to stay and play, you can, but we have to
No,
go.
I just, I can cast some spells, so I figured maybe I'm a wizard. I don't know.
Maybe you are.
You're gonna make me miss classes. My GPA is gonna go right into the shitter.
You're not even registered here. It's okay.
He doesn't even go here.
You can't sit with us.
The door to Professor Oberyl's office opens. Oh, hello, everyone. I heard a ruckus outside. I'm sorry. William? Who is
Sorry,
that?
I have a mouthful of Taco Bell.
Hey, live Moss.
I'm making a run for the border.
In my mouth.
Professor, these are my compatriots. I'll make some quick introductions. And this is Tom. Tom is a, Tom... Professor, do you know how the mind of a child is a world of wonder, but also tumultuous and impulsive? Tom is very much like that.
I do. I quite understand that. Excuse me, William. I'll take this myself. Hello, sir. My name is William.
Yes, Professor, as you can see, it has been quite its own little adventure, just on our journey across the campus.
Yes, it has. He is quite a nuisance, this one. But you remember me, for sure. William, you remember me?
Did you have the same hat?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Don't suppose anybody knows polymorph, maybe? Something that maybe a compatriot of ours could be put into a more manageable, less talkative form.
I also have interest in the polymorph spell.
Honestly,
I think I have it prepared
if-
right now.
Honestly, if I just had my stash, I don't think any of this would be a problem. But
Oh, do you need something for your nerves?
Oh yeah, give him a mushroom.
Sure. Here you go.
We went all the way back to Lucy, and you grabbed a claymore, but not that.
He doesn't know where it is. He lost it somewhere. We can't find it.
You know, if you ever need, a little herbal tea, just ask.
are you offering me drugs?
Yes,
Yeah, I like drugs.
I know. I do too. Here. Just chew on this mushroom for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. It's already just in his mouth.
And be sure
But-
to chew it good and long. Like, just to keep your mouth busy. Nom, nom.
Oh yeah, he's totally quiet at the moment. No, like he's got drugs. He's just
Vibing.
he's content. Normal Tom. All is well. Who knew he'd be a little bit of a handful without drugs?
Who knew?
Certainly not any of us.
As we all look at each other.
What?
We all knew. We all knew.
The second I saw him put on that hat. Yep.
Well, that was Well, I'm just glad he's happy.
Our apologies.
No,
Yeah.
not necessary.
Well, at least his garish hat was distraction enough to where no one even noticed my new friend.
Oh, I was apologizing to Tom for not giving him drugs sooner, but okay.
I'm gonna
Oh,
go ahead and
right.
whistle, and a
It's cool.
mechanical hyena's gonna walk around.
Oh,
You see Professor Oberil, and hear him let out this just wail. It just frightened the shit out of him. He was not expecting that
Nope.
thing that's certainly bigger than he is to just kind of pop out.
Gonna walk in on 4 legs, and then as it approaches me, it's gonna stand up and look closer to a knoll.
Very cool. What color is it?
Gray for the most part, but it's got some orange tufts.
All right.
you found fur or hair?
I can use fur.
No, yeah.
I had went with one that was strictly quadruped and one that was strictly bipedal. I figured one that could split the difference might increase its odds.
Oh, it's very nice.
Yes. It quite lovely. Well done. Well done. Artificery. I do assume.
Correct.
Wow, that's impressive. Impressive indeed. I've always had a fascination with the skill set.
He just makes new friends.
Right.
Yes, that's what they do. A lonely bunch. A lonely bunch they seem to be.
He's really sad.
Going into an entire profession of a way of magical tinkering that caused them to want to make their own friends.
I'm gonna whistle again and bring Kogot in.
Yes, it doesn't surprise me in the least that that you have an abundance of these pets that you consider friends, ones that can't really escape or think for themselves beyond.
I raised that one from an egg.
Oh yes, I'm sure that you've done just that.
I'm
And-
his friend.
Okay. Well,
Now, he didn't
anyway,
make any of us.
would you all like to? Are you ready to depart? I assume that's why you're all here.
Oh, sure.
Yes, I think it would be best if we gotta move on.
Oh, very good.
See,
Well,
I didn't make all of my friends. At least I made friends, but whatever.
well done.
Loon just pats him on the arm.
He walks into his room, and you see that he's already got this like circle set up for you all, and he begins to cast, and then he creates this teleportation circle. Okay, well, it's all ready for you, linked right to the Crescent Shadow.
Okay, let's go. And Loon just hops in.
Everybody else?
Easily falls.
I'm
will
going to
also
make sure
follow.
that Tom actually steps into the circle before I step in.
Yeah, he does.
He wanted to come.
Mm-hmm.
I have friends. Walks in.
Oh, buddy.
You all step through, and you're departed into this courtyard. It's,
There's so many fly ships.
cascading tiers of hundreds of golden towers glimmer in the unobstructed light of the sun, a sky-born city seated on the throne of cloud. Amid the terraces, gardens, and waterways, people revel in the splendor of their surroundings. Some lounged on pillowed couches, others feast on the fruit of the overhanging branches that shade their walk, while others swing their sandaled feet from rooftops to watch the clouds go by. Robes that twinkle in all colors and glittering bangles that poke from various folds in the fabric adorn everyone. It calls back images of the college grounds, but much more grandiose in style. Many walk about confidently, even with their noses in books. They either have a spell to guide them around guide them around obstacles, or they've become so accustomed to reading and walking that it's become a sixth sense. Welcome, finally, to the Crescent Shadow. After 2 years. You guys made it. Congratulations.
Wow.
This is truly wondrous.
This
Right.
place is incredible.
William, you should begin studying the sigils on the circle before we depart. We might not get another opportunity.
Good thinking.
Loon
I'm gonna
immediately-
do that.
Loon immediately runs over to one of the fruit trees and, like, tries to jump up and grab a fruit off.
Yeah, easy enough. They're not terribly tall. Definitely within reach.
Takes a big bite.
Make a Constitution
is.
saving throw.
It is exceptionally juicy. It reminds you of pretty much anything that's been grown in Cecily's grow house. Just perfect.
I feel a little bit offended.
Relax.
It's not that good.
Druids will always be better at nature than wizards.
Yeah, that's fucking right.
Here, try it. See, it's not. I mean, the skin's a little tough.
You say that, but you know in your heart and in your mouth that it's not.
Your heart and in your mouth.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty good.
But
Yeah, it's not as good as mine. It's not as good as mine. It's close. It's close. They're getting there. They almost got it, but it's not perfect. Perfect.
And as Loon is saying,
See, there's a little tiny blemish on here.
Loon's like picking the seeds out and like cleaning them off and pocketing them, and and also saying with a mouthful, "Yeah, see, it's not that good. It's much better."
I see her pocketing the seeds.
Well, let's roll some checks on that.
To see how many seeds I get.
No.
Notice,
Go-
see if I
please.
notice you pocketing seeds.
Oh,
Do
boy.
you attempt to hide it?
Let's say yes.
Sleight of hand. And then perception.
10.
Yeah.
14.
You caught it.
What are you doing there?
I'm just checking the seeds out. You see, there's it's so full of seeds. Blech, blech. Seeds.
Insight check.
Perception check.
She's probably just interested in the strain of fruit. Obviously, the magical surroundings are what contributed to its quality, not the actual fruit itself.
21.
It all checks out.
Yeah, you're right. They are pretty seedy. Mine wouldn't be as seedy.
Right, and that's why you should grow some yourself. And she hands you a handful of seeds.
What type of fruit is it, by the way?
We don't even know.
What type of fruit is it, Loon?
It's pomegranate.
Okay.
And they would have a lot of seeds. It's supposed to have a lot of seeds.
Yeah, you see that,
Oh,
and
is it?
you're like,
Pretty sure I have pomegranates growing in my fucking greenhouse.
I think the seed, they're actually like the best part. You can like buy those and like scoop them, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's the part we eat.
Just kind of give Loon just kind of like a okay, and just like
I'm gonna
wander
grab a
off.
couple and like start picking at one, and then like throw one up and whistle, and have Kogot just fucking leap and chop it in like the messiest way possible.
Just explode into like red juice everywhere.
Kish,
Yes.
what are you doing? We've not heard
Hanging
from
out.
you.
Yes. Well, I'm trying to type something. Can't do both. I'm just watching them.
Loon's gonna watch the people around as Kogot jumps up and snatches the fruit. She wants to see how they react.
You're gonna do what now?
I'm watching the people that are, out in the area around us. I want to see how they react to Kogot.
Gotcha. So not really any different than anything else around them.
Probably used to seeing a lot of really just random weird shit.
Yeah. And as you do look around and you're and trying to watch their reactions at Kogot, you end up seeing several other mages that seem to have some sort of entity walking with them.
Loon just kind of holds Portobello's companion ball for a moment. And just puts it back.
Yeah.
Maybe a full blown owlbear is not the
Well, normally he would be walking along right beside her, but I think that she thinks that he does not want to spend that time with her at the moment, so she's a little bummed.
Maybe a new setting might improve his mood.
You think so?
He's literally in the clouds, in a flying city. Do you think that he would be upset if he didn't get to see it?
Possibly. I mean, he's flown before.
As you say that, Clank, and those of you around that take that as a cue and look up to the clouds, suddenly they change like that. And they're a different set of clouds, and there's a slightly different angle of light hitting them.
Noon
You're
instead
in
of
a
morning.
different location entirely.
Ah, interesting. So it seems that the entire city teleports instantaneously. It doesn't seem to enter into any temporary pocket dimension.
As far as you know.
Do the like hangers on and things flying about come like with us? Like or do they land before that?
Nope. It all seems, aside from the clouds and anything that's beyond, like the general confines of the city, seems to seamlessly move with you. Even the stuff that's detached.
It's a radius effect, or everything that goes with it is marked somehow.
Yeah, you have a high enough intelligence that you figure, and as well as volume, you figure that this is due to the fact that, like, not everyone, no one is actually physically attached to the island. They had to figure out a way to take not only the island itself, but the people with it. Otherwise, everyone would just kind of fall to their death.
That would suck. I'm
Yep.
sure that's happened once or twice before they figured that out.
City just goes pink, and everyone's like,
Yeah.
Wonder what the rate of trial and error was when they were first
We're-
building this place.
We're having connectivity issues.
I can see.
and
So,
her.
yeah, and here, you're roboting a lot. So, as you guys arrive in the Crescent Shadow and look around, wondering where to go next, let's go ahead and take.
And that's it. That's the episode. So because our internet crapped out here, we actually just stopped playing. That way you guys aren't missing anything. In fact, we're just going to pick up right where we left off in our next session. So hopefully, maybe you'll catch us live. In fact, we play every Sunday at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time over on Twitch, twitch.tv/diecastdestiny. Anyway, hope to see you there.